Everybody, we are back. It is Taped on Last Favorite Podcast, Favorite channel, Favorite everything. We are back. You guys already know what to do. Hit the subscribe button. Subscribe. Hit the like button if you like it. Hit the dislike button if you don't like it. Leave a comment if you like it. Leave a comment if you don't like it. Also, follow us on Twitter at the Mark John NFL for me, at Glenn Rockney for Glenn, at mholder95 for Matt, and of course, pandasubs.com. Discount code TDL for 25% off. Also, today we got a little special QR code today. Giving out a windbreaker. So let me put the windbreaker. Here we go. So you guys, we got a little special. We're not giving it away, but it's 15%.
To be clear,
I'm not super chat for that. If so, I need this rigged in my favor.
Yeah. So yeah, this isn't free, but this is a windbreaker that is on homage. You can use this QR code right here. Right here, guys. Use this QR code to hit that windbreaker. So, like I said, you support the channel that way with the windbreaker as well. And then, of course, we got the TDL store. So pull it up here. We'll do another giveaway today. Pull it up, boom. So TDL store. What should we do today, guys?
Let's see.
What did we do yesterday with the joggers and the
the joggers, t-shirt, and the duffel bag.
Do the slides?
Yeah, we can do the slides today.
So the slides starting to get warm.
So let's do the slides, and then let's do the tank top again.
There you go. I mean, that matches well.
Yeah, so we're gonna do the so $1.99 for the giveaway. We'll do that at the end of the draft here, at the end of the day too. And we'll get that going there, guys. So get the tank top and the slides. So we'll do that. We'll just do it. We'll do $2 today. $2 for that today. All right. So, guys, we are doing some day 2. It's gonna be exciting. I don't know what we're gonna get today. It might be Katie McDonald. It could be anybody. Who are you guys thinking right now?
Oh man. Go ahead, Matt.
I was gonna say I'm holding out hope for Cade McDonald, as we can talk about. This is kind of like my dream scenario where he's available here. So I don't know. I'm worried about Buffalo. I think Arizona. I mean, maybe I can take him too. So that's kind of my hope right now with McDonald.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be there because I'm with you on Buffalo too. That's kind of a need for them, to stop getting gashed in the run. They are switching schemes like to Jim Leonard scheme. I'm not, who knows if they value a Caden McDonald type player in there, but that's my number one. But I mean, the good news is you should have Emmanuel McNeil, Warren, Caden McDonald, or Christian Miller there by your pick, by the rate.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you just look at this list. I mean, they got every defense tackle they could want, right? Based on that, I mean, of course, these guys are later in the draft, but they basically got all those guys that they want right there. And then if I can pull this up here, right? And then there's TJ Parker, Zion Youngs,
Cassius Howell,
CJ Allen. I mean, there's D'Angelo Pons, of course, Jamar McCoy, right? Avion Terrell. There's a lot of options there. Emmanuel McNeil, Warren. Depends on what the Niners are doing here. Anybody trades up. And of course, there's Denzel Boston, which is a big one. I think Denzel Boston. I doubt they go guard. So if they go guard, I'd be shocked.
Yeah, I don't think that guard's on the table.
Yeah, I think they go guard. Yeah, I think though. I mean, I could see at pick 67, I could see guard being on the table, but not here, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The Niners are taking their sweet ass time, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they're all about them.
Yeah, all day.
I know, right? They're fielding trade offers. Now they're going to stick a pick. This should be quick, guys.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, all right,
Niners could be going Boston here.
Marcus, did you let everyone know that you started a Discord on this channel?
I left a post. I left a post on the YouTube little post thing you can do. So I have to post it. Yeah, there's tons of people join. I guess I should put that in here, huh? Put that Discord in here.
Yeah, just in case people, there's some people that might only see it from this live. Yeah.
So I got the Discord going, guys. Like I said, it is popping. There's whole conversations already going on. I got the big board on there. and I'll start posting some cooler stuff on there as well, some exclusive stuff. Don't start yelling at each other on here, guys. Don't start cussing each other out. You know what I mean? Keep it cordial.
You can get that. You can get a Discord nuked. Like it can get taken down for stuff that you don't think is going to be a big deal, but it can. So yeah, keep it cordial.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out Adam, who said he'd be able to help us out here, help us set it up, because I have no idea what I'm doing with this. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. No idea.
Yeah, I think the Raiders. I think so. Shug's asking us to make predictions. Do you guys want to make an actual prediction for the pick before we get there?
I mean, we can.
I'll go McDonald. I'll go McDonald.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep the positive vibes out there.
I'm gonna say Colton Hood.
Oh, you're going way out there. That would be an interesting pick. I'm gonna go McDonald too. I'm gonna keep it boring. Just as with Matt, I'm gonna go McDonald's. If I wanted to be play devil's advocate here, I'm gonna go Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
I feel like that's if I had to pick two options right now, I think that it comes down to I think it's EMW and I think it's McDonald's. Buffalo could also be in both markets as well. So don't they still have safety issues?
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this is terrible, but I'm gonna have to hop off right when Buffalo gets on the clock, just for the silver and black price test. So
you're good.
Right when they're
you're good, bro. No worries. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to do something too. I'm not sure. I think I gotta do.
Yeah, no tipping picks either, guys. If you weren't here yesterday, no tipping picks in the comments. Wait for us to say it. If we haven't said it yet, don't say it. I mean, I don't mind. Like what J-Man did is fine. Like I saw the pick. It's wild. Like that's fine. That's totally fine. In fact, I encourage that. But I would say don't tip the pick.
Yeah. Interesting pick. Not gonna lie.
I like that. Yeah, I like that. That I'm a big fan of.
Yeah. For sure, man. Yeah, because now I am interested.
Up on the screen.
Was that? Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah, my bad. There we go.
I forgot about that. All right, guess I can keep this. What are we doing? I see Goodell's walking up here.
Yeah.
How delayed is it?
I heard they were like over. They were like legit like a pick behind last night, the entire night.
Which is wild. Why are they so bad at this? Is it really that hard to keep up? Or just keep it like at a fast pace, or is it because the commercials? It's the commercials and shit. I bet.
I think probably commercials more than anything.
Yeah, you got some damn commercials all the time.
I mean, I imagine there is a good amount of coordination to get the pick in, get the name around, get the person that needs to get out there. So there is some logistics, but I think mainly commercials.
Wow!
Oh wow!
Just
over Boston.
Stribling.
Didn't I tell you, Marcus, he was going second round? Didn't I tell you?
Wow! You did tell me that.
That's why they wanted to trade back.
Yeah.
Wow!
I like. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I like the player. I do.
See, this is the ultimate West Coast pick because that dude can block.
He can
block, and and I saw like his route tree, like success wise, everything was over the middle.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
they're not getting Jennings back. They're not getting Jennings back. This is a very Juwan Jennings, Well, I mean, they might get Jennings back, but he's currently not on the team. So, but this. I don't hate the pick. I mean, yeah, if I was a Niner fan, I'd be like, what? I mean, Boston is falling. I mean, that's the other thing. Boston's still there.
That's wild. Him going over Boston is wild, though. That is wild.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
People don't like when you don't test, man. Yeah, it's a rough. When you have a bald spot like that, it's a rough angle to be filmed at. Like the CVS security cam footage. That's rough.
All right, they got a question for you, Matt. Would you still go defense if McDonald's is gone? I see Glendoza is back at the dentist.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not a huge like Denzel Boston guy. He's not like I just don't know how much he'd like fit with Kubiak. So I'd still probably go EMW if McDonald isn't there.
The Cardinals are picking now. The Cardinals. Somebody asked who's picking now. The Cardinals.
Yeah, they went Jeremiah Love and at 3 overall. Do they make a little bit more of a I should say, I don't want to say practical pick, but
it was like Carson Beck here. Carson Beck.
I think I'm going to call Basantis here.
You're going for Chase Basantis? Okay.
For the Cardinals. That's just what I'm going to guess.
Did Max Crosby have a song?
Good call.
He did. He dropped a new song today. It's like him and Brogan Roback drinking Red Bulls on a plane and like high-fiving each other.
Is he auto-tune rapping? I bet he's auto-tune
rapping. It is. Yeah, it's that. It's like kind of wavy, like laid-back ambient.
Is it bad that I saw that and I was like, oh no, Max? That was my first reaction.
Are the Raiders contractually obligated to have one guy release a rap song every
I guess so, yes. I guess
ever
so.
Since Darren Waller.
Like if Darren Waller gets traded, they're like, somebody has to rap now. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Max, you're the blackest guy on the team. You do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so true.
The raffle's still on for today, Dre. We're doing the slides and what was the other one? I forgot. The crew neck. Yeah. So yeah, we're doing that today. What's your guys' disaster pick at 36? The picks that makes you throw your hat.
It would just have to be a huge reach. Like, there's not really a lot of players I like hate right now. Like, but it would just have to be something like I don't know. Like, what would
you got it, Glenn. You got the pick though.
Durant, something like that, like something crazy.
You got the pick though, Glenn. Chase Basantis.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Come on.
Yeah, Jordan Schultz blew it for me.
You just got you got to stay off Twitter, man.
I should probably just turn notifications off from him because he's tipping.
Well, you drafted Jeremiah Love. I was just thinking, okay, like when you draft a guy that early, like there's got to be somebody in that room going like, all right, well now we need to like take the pick that everyone's going to flame us for not taking. Like take the guard.
Yeah,
that's fair. That makes a lot. That's a good pick. I think it's a really good pick for the Cardinals. Their offense, once they do get a damn quarterback, their offense might be pretty good.
I know. Do we take the risk on McCoy? Could be a lockdown corner.
Gosh, yes, like you can, and I'd be intrigued by it, but I just feel like those 50-50, like he's injured or he's not injured. The Raiders always lose those. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I just don't trust this team. Like if we work that magic. And I do think the Raiders have good like strength conditioning and like facility and all that stuff, but I don't know, man. Some other team's gonna do it and it's gonna be fine. But I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm 100% on board with you. I just get risky. It's like you said, I've seen this happen and go wrong too many times.
Yeah,
I feel comfortable doing it.
Bills are on the clock here, so we are guaranteed to get McNeil Warren or here if that's what their board looks like.
The Bills, let's say the Bills will probably take a Boston. We talked about Josh Allen liking a big guy.
They should take him.
I'd be pretty happy if they take Boston right here.
Yeah, I mean, they really should take him. That feels like a good pick. If you can't really blame your GM for you go get DJ Moore, Denzel Boston, and Khalil Shakir. All of a sudden becomes like a pretty good receiving core.
Yeah, I agree.
And they can already run the ball. They have a good O-line. Like they can run the ball. That's good. Their new stadiums this year, right? Bills?
Yes. Is it this year? Or it might be.
Yeah, because at Hard Knocks last year, that's all they were doing. Where that shit looked like it was already like 70% done last year at Hard Knocks.
I'm still surprised they didn't make a dome. They want that advantage, huh?
Well, I think what it is it's open at the top, but it blocks the wind, which is all you really need to do is block the wind, like because that's what kills the passing game, not the.
It's it's like the new like, for lack of a better term, butthole design, or like you have like a top, but like there's like
I would say Polaroid camera or like a
no, it's butthole design.
Yeah, you want to go
the butthole design.
Yeah,
I like that.
You give it a butthole.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Atlanta has
the Atlanta like that. I mean, come on
for Atlanta, but there's but I think with Bills fans, you can't have it like not snow ever.
Yeah. Who's just making the Bills pick? Who's this guy?
I don't know. Anytime I see a guest pick, I'm like, Shane Conley. That's a bit before my time, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah.
TJ Parker.
Wow. I mean, TJ. That's probably about where he was going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good value, and that's the type of guys that I like. They like those physical dudes. But I hope he's on the board, fellas.
Here we go. All right. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? What are you
I
thinking?
mean, I'm gonna say I still think they're gonna.
Oh no!
What happened? They traded back.
They trade back.
Wow. Only 2 slots though. That's not bad.
Wait. Oh, the Raiders did trade back.
Raiders traded back 2 slots. That's okay. If you like the way this board looks right now, I just didn't want them to go back like 10 spots. So who's on the clock? Houston right now? They trade back with Houston? Is that what they did?
This is making me nervous.
Yes, right. Oh, let me look, man. See, I'm gonna look. I'm scared to look at Twitter, but I can figure it out on Twitter.
You guys, update in the chat what the compensation was, please. We need the chat to do this.
Yeah. You guys are the Twitter guys.
The Raiders traded away. The Raiders traded away 117 and 36 for 38 and 91.
Wow. So they turned that one of those 3 4th rounders into a 3rd rounder then basically for this.
Interesting.
That's not bad. I like that. So hey boys, we got another pick tonight.
Houston received number 36. Oh wow.
Okay.
They just made our night better.
Good. Hey, more content for the boys. I love it.
I was gonna tuck out real quick.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
You good, man? Go ahead.
Wow. Okay. So we are. It's not an early. No, it wouldn't be we have an early 3rd, but then this is a late 3rd. This is almost like the Texans slotted pick, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have that right?
Yes.
I love it too because they I do think the Giants being in front of the Raiders, they might take McDonald because they lost Dexter Lawrence. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about. But at the end of the day, I do like getting another 3rd round pick.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah, can we get a formal announcement of the trade here?
Okay. A formal announcement of the trade. Like I said, guys, try not to tip it, even though you guys are mad. I see a lot of people are mad in the chat.
The Raiders are getting pick 38 and pick 91 and the Raiders traded away pick 36 for 117. So it's really just swapping. Raiders move back a couple spots and then pick 117 turns into 91 essentially. So a 4th round pick turns into a 3rd round pick.
I mean, honestly, I think that's a good.
That's a great trade. That's a great trade. I mean, I do think they run the risk of this. Yeah. Oh, Houston might be coming to get Jacob Rodriguez right now. Now that I think it.
Or maybe they're taking McDonald's.
Yeah, they might be. It sounds like the chat's all mad.
Yeah. The chat's mad, so it's like
they probably got Caden McDonald.
It's EMW or McDonald. It's one of those
it's one of the two. They clearly like more than those 2 guys at the position level. So I mean, at that draft, I don't hate it. Yeah, guys, don't spoil it, please. Like, that's fine. You guys can react like, "Damn it," or this and that. That's fine, but don't spoil it. Just because you saw it on Twitter doesn't mean I have to know. Okay. Well, hey, you could have had him if you wanted him. That's just one thing we'll keep an eye on. If Cade McDonald turns out to be a star, which I'm high on him, Matt's high on him, and a lot of people are. If he ends up being a star, then we'll look back on this depending on who the Raiders pick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did go 36. Like, so I thought he was gonna. That's kind of funny, man. They traded back.
That's what I'm saying. This was the spot. Like you could have had him. Like, so we'll see. Like, I mean, yeah. Okay, they got the graphic up. So
who's picking next? Who's picking next though?
New York Giants.
Okay, so who would the Giants take? I think
they could go. Well, the thing is, I was worried about them getting McDonald because they lost Dexter Lawrence. So I could see them doing that. Now I think they're going to want to I could see them taking Boston if I were them, like for Jackson Dart. The receiver at that thing, because they have gone. Did they go? They went D-line. They went Reese and Maui Goa. I could see. Gosh, I mean, they could go a number of ways. I could see corner. I could see them taking Jermod McCoy. if that's on the board. I mean, gosh, they could go anywhere. I mean, they could go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably could go linebacker here too.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez is there.
I mean, they did get Jermaine Emrin, so look at their weakest position.
They could get
their
Jacob
weakest position is safety, bro.
Yeah.
And they got Tyler Nubin and Javon Holland's pretty good though. But
Javon Holland is good.
Yeah,
I could see them going Hood or McCoy for sure at corner. I don't really think they have a whole lot at corner. They have some names, but I could see that happening. But also, you can't rule out like who's the Giants tight end right now? I forget. Do they have nobody that's amazing, right?
Yeah, nobody.
Nobody that would stop.
They have some guy they like though,
because you could get Stowers. You could get Stowers here, or
they got Isaiah Likely and Theo Johnson.
That's right. They got Isaiah Likely. Okay, yeah, no, they're not there. That's Harbaugh's guy.
It has to be. I mean, it either has to be corner or safety because I mean, a Debo and Greg Newsome, they're good players, maybe.
Yeah.
It's hard. This is hard to tell, to be honest. I'm looking at this.
I'm muted. I cannot see the chat right now, so I don't want the Raiders pick spoiled at all until I see it.
Yeah.
I just hid the chat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I did like Caden McDonald. God dang, that D line is stupid right now in Houston. That D line is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, nobody spoiled the McDonald pick. I said that.
I did see one guy did, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
One guy did, but I mean, I don't want it. I just know people are going to be on high alert. Nobody can be disciplined enough to not look at the Raiders pick, so I'm hiding it. So yeah, that's.
I told him sugar. I mean, I already told him. I mean, I don't know how many times I could tell him.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean,
like I can't put a big. I guess unless I put a big sign in this Excel sheet, I guess. Don't spoil the picks.
Yeah. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. So that's why I switched off the chat tab. I can't.
You're like I can't see that shit at all.
Yeah, I can't see it because I know someone's gonna do it for the Raiders pick, so I just know it.
Yeah. So the Raiders pick, I want everybody to go blind. It's, just close your eyes or some shit.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, McNeil Warren's looking good. Kristen Miller, I think, is also in play for the Raiders.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They clearly have somebody in mind, or at least like 3 or 4 players in mind where they want to take the phone call. So they didn't get any extra picks. They just basically traded up from the 4th to the 3rd.
Yeah.
Essentially by trading back.
Yeah. Man.
That's not bad.
Stop yelling at people, man.
Yeah. Positive vibes, guys. I know everybody's nervous.
Vibes here.
I know everybody's nervous.
I know you don't have to six spoiler, man. But like, come on, though.
I mean, I'm with you, Sugar. I completely agree, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but like, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't spoil that pick, though. That's what I'm saying. That's why you should leave him alone, because he didn't spoil the pick.
One guy did.
But it wasn't big SCD, though.
No, it was not big SCD. No, he would never do that. It's a gentleman and a scholar. No, it was not him. I saw who did.
Of course, this fucking somebody's watching the fucking YouTube. God damn it. I guess the God wanted it to go black for me, so the streaming limit reached. I guess somebody else is watching YouTube. Oh. He's like, I don't want you to see the pick either, Marcus. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll sit here in blackness until the pick comes. So I'll just wait.
The Giants are going to be on. The Giants are on the clock right now. They're really giving Caden McDonald a lot of airtime right now. He's a very emotional man. I'm just as emotional as you, Caden McDonald, but for other reasons. This is the Giants pick is in right now.
See the Giants pick.
Yeah. This is going to be. This is going to be a I am glad we got another pick tonight, though. I'm glad. I mean, I didn't want to be done after 67. You know what I mean? Like, what we did for the rest of the round, you're just sitting there waiting to see what happens. They might try to trade back again from 67. I could see.
Who should we grab? DJ made a point to address mainly offensive. I don't agree with them. I don't care.
I know everybody wants to do that. I was watching the Raiders YouTube channel with like James Jones and them, and like, of course, James Jones like trade for AJ Brown. I'm like, dude. Like,
oh my god,
they don't even plan on playing Mendoza right away. And so no, I to me, you look at this defense, they need some. I mean, I don't know if you're getting a blue chip talent here, but they need some players that you actually expect when you draft them to be starters, and they need that. I'm team defense here. I don't think guard looks very good right now. I mean, Pregnon is there.
Yeah.
If they really like Pregnon, they could do that. But I'd probably go Kristen Miller or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Oh, Giants took Colton Hood. Colton Hood is who Giants took.
Colton Hood. Okay. So we have our pick. We have our pick.
So here we go.
Are we trading back? I don't know. Is Spytek going to do it again? I mean, maybe this is the thing. Spytek in the second round, maybe that's just what he does. I'm trading back. I love my first round pick. Not moving off my first round pick. But my second round pick is up for grabs.
What do we get if we trade back and forth? We kind of already answered that.
We got pick 91, essentially. We got pick 91 and exchanged it for pick 117. So the Raiders have 2 4th-round picks and 2 3rd-round picks now, rather than 1 3rd-round pick and 3 4th-round picks. So they didn't get any extra picks. They moved up. Not a great math guy, but that's 26 slots.
Yeah, right. I mean,
26 slots, and to only move back 2 picks now. Unfortunately for me, I'm like, I really like Caden McDonald, but I get it. If you're not, maybe they didn't view they don't have a different grade between Kristen Miller and Caden McDonald. Maybe they're just like, those 2 guys are the same to us.
Yeah,
maybe. But we'll see who they take. I think Kubiak wants a receiver.
It's okay. So I think it's gonna be EMW. I think it goes safety here. I just had a feeling.
Yeah, I could see that. They might like the value at defensive tackle later, because they did have Chris McClellan in on a 30 visit.
Yeah,
they might view that as better.
All our shits are behind, guys. So like I said, do not give it away.
You're kind of supposed to watch our stream, and then we kind of tell you what's happening.
We react to it.
Like if you're watching the live thing, we're going to be 10 to 15 seconds behind what you're watching on TV.
No, Nazee, you cannot drop a hint.
No, you can't drop a hint. Nothing for the Raiders. Other teams, I don't care. You can drop hints and react to it, but the Raiders just sit there for a while.
Let's see what this is.
Is Kubiak Rob Leonard? Is that Rob Leonard in there? Rob Leonard's happy. Rob Leonard was happy.
Rob Leonard likes this one.
Rob Leonard is like, finally.
Matt Millen's coming out.
Okay, so it's defense. It's got to be defense here. Rob Leonard wouldn't be getting psyched up for an offense.
Somebody said, "Don't tell me how to watch, Glenn."
I'll tell you how to. Man,
here we go. Who is it? What we got?
Matt Millen. Damn, my man's looking like Wilford Brimley now. Diabetes.
What we got? Come on, Matt, hurry up, man.
Yeah, come on. Oh yeah, he's a Pennsylvania guy. That's right.
Oh Jesus Christ. Do we need a Raider Nation chat, bro? Like I don't even know what he's saying. I got this because it's on mute.
No, I don't either. Mine's on mute. So I mean,
what is he doing? Hurry up, bro.
I remember the terrible towels when I played
the Raiders. Holy shit! Trade on Stukes.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I had a feeling he was going high.
Oh my god!
I had a feeling he was going high.
Oh my god!
I like the player a lot, so I'm fine with it.
You know what's funny is I'm telling you, man. It's another one. You said you talked about this on Friday, right?
I said he was going late first, so I'm only off by a little bit. But I
even asked you if they could take him at 36. I was like, do you think he could be a guy at 36? You're like, I'm not sure, but I know he's going to go high.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dribbling in him. I think teams love these guys. Now, Stukes is an older player. He's an older player. I think he's like 24. So right now they're going to need him to play. I think he's a safety. I know people keep saying he's a nickel corner. I think he's a safety.
He is a safety.
Like people keep saying he's going to start in the nickel and stuff. I'm not sure that I see it. I think he has a little versatility to play there, and he has ball production too. He can take the football away. That's what I like about him. Athletic. He's had some injuries in college, but I mean, I do kind of wish they stayed at 36 and got Caden McDonald. I do wish that.
Yeah, I do too.
But that didn't seem like that's what they wanted to do. So I'm fine with Stooks. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a little rich. I think it's a little rich for me, but you know, a lot of people really like him, right?
I do.
I like him. I know you like him. I like him too, from a perspective of that he's really versatile, right? I can line him up at the slot, right? I can do that. I can put him at the slot. I can also play him at safety. I just think like what he was asked to do in college is not what he's gonna be asked to do in the NFL, because in college you play in the Big 12. So when you're playing the slot in college, I mean, what do slot receivers do in the Big 12? They run fades. That's really all they do. So they just run. He's going with fades. He's running those type of routes. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing against a shifty guy, but like if he has to face a shifty guy in the slot, he's gonna have some trouble. He's a little stiff there.
Yeah.
I think that change of direction is there, right? Is there, but I do think he is a safety that can really has a lot of good ball skills. You know, I think he can, like you said, he can cover tight ends. He's a long player. You know, he's got a lot of athleticism. He's got some really good film out there. So there is a lot of high upside to him, you know. And you know, me personally, I would have took Emmanuel Warren over him. Just me personally, right?
Yeah.
And because he is an older player too, like I mean, that's a factor that has to go in here, right? He is an older player, but
I'll tell you though, 995 RIS. So Spytek is the RAS lord.
Yeah, he's athletic freak, man.
But Spytek. I'm saying Spytek is a RAS lord. Like that man will not take you if you are not athletic. I think that's one thing we can say about Spytek is, especially when you get past the first round, he's looking for athletes. I don't think that I'm telling you right now, I think teams value Stooks where he got picked. I've been saying this for a while. It might be a reach to you, the fan, and it might, I wouldn't even argue with you there. I'm telling you though, he was going around this time. Like it's, if you listen to like the McShays, the people who talk to teams, and I know some people poo-poo that idea, but those guys do talk to some teams. And a lot of people thought Stooks had a chance to sneak into the first round. I will say, very athletic guy. And if you want to watch a really cool highlight play, he had an awesome interception, unfortunately, against Marcus the Sun Devils in that game that they absolutely the Arizona State had a pretty bad game against the Sun Devils there, deep down the field. I like him playing deep safety. I don't really like him playing down low.
All right, so let me do this real quick.
Well, if you haven't heard of him, then I mean, I don't know what to tell you, because
who hasn't heard of him?
There's people in the chat saying I haven't heard of him. I'm like, well, I mean, this is not taking somebody that was going to go in the 5th round. That's not the case. Yeah.
I mean, it's just, that's what I'm saying. It's not that crazy to me, really. You know, I think that, you know, Emmanuel Warren is I think he's a little bit better player, but to me, it's honestly, it's not that far off. I just didn't think that, you know.
Yeah.
But it makes sense because, you know, Emmanuel Warren, his problem is that he ran a 4.55. Let's keep it real. That's his big issue. He ran that 4.
Yeah.
As soon as he did that, and every other safety in his class is running a 4.3, that's when he kind of put himself out there that he was going to fall. That's why I always thought there might be a chance.
Yeah.
But you know, so. But you know, let's watch some film, because I forgot I was a bunch of film of this dude.
Yeah, put some on. I'll update the draft while you do that.
Okay.
I'm about to make a pick right now. I'm gonna laugh if they take McNeil Warren right here.
That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna laugh about it, but yeah, 4.55. That is.
Oh no, the Browns took Denzel Boston.
Wow, so they got Concepcion and Boston. They want to find out if Shador or Watson is really worth it this year. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want the Raiders to go wide receiver early. I mean, Boston, I love Denzel Boston, but I'm fine with them. I'm fine with this pay. I'm not through the moon about it. This trade and Stooks thing. I'm fine with it. But yeah, he is an athlete, man. This guy is. Between him and Darian Porter, he's got an afro like Darian Porter too. So we got a bunch of OPO hieroglyphics guys in our secondary now. This is kind of cool.
Yeah. I think it's more fans are mad about McDonald. I think they're than anything else.
They
traded down, but the thing is, to me, which I think what was good about the trade down and not even taking straight on Stukes is that they got another 3rd round pick, because I think that's going to be a big deal. I think getting
for sure,
right, having 67 and 91 is a big deal. You know what I mean? Because like I said, like Lee Hunter's still there. I mean, I think Lee Hunter's obviously falling.
Big Citrus as well. Guys like that. Like if you told me you got a starting say, because that's the thing in trading Stukes, I will say drafting the older player is nice, because this guy probably has to start for the Raiders this year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he probably has to start. So like
Stukes making a tackle right here. Coming down right here. Boom. Hopefully I don't get flagged for this shit. This shows how much I like you guys. Just donate to the channel for me doing this in case I get flagged.
Yeah. Donate to the Marcus's GoFundMe right now.
Get in that raffle, guys, so I can, because I'm posting this film for you on this live.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
he can tackle.
He can tackle, man. Look at he come up in the slot right here. Nice little tackle.
No, he's big. He's big as hell too. Like he's right.
He's a big dude, man. That's not a small guy.
Yeah. So this is interesting. I liked him. I thought the Raiders were going to have a chance to get him. I thought he was going to go like late first, early second, and I do like him a lot. It's the McDonald thing for me.
Yeah. All right. Here he's playing a little safety.
He's 6 foot even. I thought he was bigger than that.
He looks bigger than that, isn't he? Because I think he's pretty long. Like how long is his arms?
Stukes measurables. Let's see.
Casey took R. Mason Thomas.
Oh, damn it!
They're having a good draft. I mean, they're really saying fuck Mahomes though, which I think is hilarious.
Well, yeah. Damn, I like R. Mason Thomas a lot. So trading Stukes came in at 6'1", 190, arms 31 3/4, and 4'3", 340, 38-inch vertical. Yeah, this dude's a freak.
Yeah. And
four
nice
picks
play right here, forcing the fumble right here, like forcing the fumble against Baylor right here. It's a nice play.
Four picks, 6 PBUs. Yeah, he's a deep safety though. That's the thing, is he's going to be a deep safety.
Yeah. That's what I hope they do that, because even if you're watching like this play right here, I mean, this is kind of in playing the slot, but this is just Big 12 defense. So it's like he's not really a slot to me. It's just Big 12 defense. This is how they play defense in the Big 12.
Right.
But these are the type of plays he makes right here, man. Right here. Boom.
And you have Jeremy Chin, who's going to be playing a little lower, which you think, like it makes sense. I still think they're going to take another one later, like a developmental guy later, like at the 5th or 6th round that can play special teams early. Stukes is an older player.
Yeah, he's
an older player, and I'll be honest, he's gonna have to go play. He's gonna have to go play this year. This is he might make his debut before Mendoza does.
Yeah. So here he is. He's playing a little slot in here.
Yeah, people don't. I knew that the Raiders should be split on this one, because he wasn't mocked to them a lot. His hype came in a little bit later, but I'm telling you, and enough of the insider people were saying he was going late first, where I was like, okay, there's something there.
Yeah. Here's this one. Where's he at? So this is. I mean, this is also talking about he's a little stiff a little bit. So this I think this is
right. This is why I want him in a deep safety.
Exactly. Like this kind of rep. That's why I don't think he's a nickel right here, right? Because I mean,
I don't. I think maybe if Teron Johnson's hurt, you have a little bit of versatility that you can put him with, but you don't want him. That is not the position he's playing in the NFL, in my opinion.
And he's kind of playing outside leverage on this one a little bit, but still, you can kind of see what was his 3 cone? Is there a 3 cone up there on his RAS?
Let me find out. Ooh, Cassius Howell to the Bengals. That's
a nice one.
I like that pick. I like that pick a lot.
EW still falling, bro. What did they take? Where did they get EW 67?
I don't think he ran the 3 cone.
Of course he didn't.
Do people still run the 3 cone?
They didn't pick Warren because of athleticism. I'm telling you guys, Warren's falling because he ran a 4.55. He's not that athletic.
I will say the one thing
and he's a small school guy who's not athletic.
The one thing I didn't like about Warren, I thought some of his angles in run were really weird. Like some of the angles he would take where I'm like, bro, you are not going to make that play. Like you ran yourself out of the play a few times. I think in the past game, the guy was pretty damn good at making plays. But yeah, it's weird. You know, Stukes was getting buzz later, and then DJ is going around saying, not just another DJ, Daniel Jeremiah was saying that McNeil Warren was going to fall. So these guys do know a thing or two, man. Like these guys do hear that. I'm there.
So here's a really nice play by Stukes right here. He's right here. So yeah, this team watch him drive on this football. I'm just against Baylor here, Mr. Sawyer Robinson. Nice little drive right there. Nice little transition. Play with the ball. You can see the nice little pass break up here.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I had this. Shows how much college football I was watching during the draft. That I just got this random Baylor game from Trade Out Stukes. Obviously, I did this for a reason, so that's hilarious. Kristen Miller just went to the Saints. I got to update.
Raiders are going to miss this early run. That's something I'm going to remember that they missed. They sat out of this run on defensive tackles, and
they needed a safety though, man. They needed a safety. I just didn't think it would be this guy. You know what I mean? But like,
yeah. I'm telling you though, when those RAS numbers come out, I'm basically my big board's going to be RAS guys for Spytech.
I know,
because he clearly saw the 4.55 from McNeil Warren and said, I don't want any part of that.
I mean, this tackle got it done, but I like how he kind of broke down. He's unlike Genesis Smith, who just completely missed it. You watch him and Genesis Smith on this play; it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. He's a better tackler than Genesis Smith.
That's for sure.
Yeah, because I think the only reason he wasn't playing free safety was because Smith transferred there, and Smith is pretty damn good over the top. But the thing is, you can't put Smith down low. So I think Stukes was playing slightly out of position. I think here, if it was I just think he's a stud. I think he's a stud deep safety. And that's what he's going to play. The Raiders don't have that right now because he's, in my opinion, better than Polamalu the minute he walks into training camp.
Yeah, that's on my Trade On Stukes film I got. But yeah, I mean it's not bad. It's not bad film. I don't think.
No. And I know people last year were kind of thinking because there's a lot of people that are low on Jack Besh. I'm not one of them, but there's a lot of people who are low on Jack Besh. And you're thinking last year they missed out on Eamon and Luther Burden, right? So people I think are thinking this is what's happening again. We'll see, because I did like Hayden McDonald a lot. Like I did to catch his Howell off.
Parker, right? Parker.
Then the Chiefs guy.
Who did the Chiefs take?
What's his face? R. Mason Thomas.
Mason Thomas.
Akis is there, man. Akis. I want Akis to slip to 67.
I said they could double up on safety, bro. What if they go safety back to back here?
I don't think they should do it back to back. But I think you want to look in like round 4, maybe look for a Zakee Wheatley or something. And I mean, I know you're not a big fan, but I think Kilgore would pair well with this guy. I didn't want them to take a receiver this early, so I think there's a lot of people. I think anybody who wanted a receiver is like really mad right now, but that's not me.
Yeah, because it's the same. It's not like that. I didn't like Stukes, but like it's just like even Matt had Stukes a little lower than some of these other guys. I mean, that's just us, but it makes sense because they are they're big Raz guys, obviously.
I think it's like. I think it's even more than we think how much they're into RAS.
They are the ultimate Raz guys.
Raz God.
Raz God is Spytech.
Raz God.
So at least we know now, right? I mean, because
we know.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to year 3. We know next year, like if the dude does not have a high Raz, we should kind of just let that go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just let that shit go, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let it go, man, for sure. Because I just don't.
Yeah, I just think he's going to be a pretty good player. Yeah, Halsey would be an interesting one if he slides to 67 if they were to double up, because that would really, I think that they would be very good as tandem picks. I think there. Halsey playing a little bit lower, and then yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think I will say I saw it last year, right? Almost everybody they picked was high RAS. Charles Grant was the only one that was lower, but I think he either had like an injury or just wasn't good at testing because he looks a lot more athletic than what he got there. And I think Pegues was the same way, where it's like Pegues is clearly a good athlete. But otherwise, Tonka Hemingway, Darian Porter, Jack Besh had a high RAS. like these guys, Dante Thornton, all these guys were super high RAS guys. Ironically, the two guys you don't see were Genty and Mendoza, right? Like those are the two guys we're not going to have access to their testing numbers. But yeah, so I'm definitely. I think Matt is updating Silver and Black Pride right now. I think he had to hop off, guys. He's. I'm hoping to get his reaction. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be a very good one, but hoping to get him there.
Okay. Did I miss any picks? Did I take off here? Did I miss one?
I think I might have missed one in between.
Yeah.
I know the Bengals took Howell, but somebody took somebody after them, and I don't remember who took. Who was the pick after Cassius Howell?
I don't think they pick it because right. I mean, they haven't picked because the Dolphins are still on the clock.
Huh. Yeah. Well, I'd like to add to this defensive line a lot. Like this year, I think it's a good class to add some rotational defensive line pieces. I know we need another safety, but I feel like I could wait till round 4 to go get another one. Personally, I think one of these next 2 third-round picks, I'd really like a defensive line. But I think in the 3rd round, they're going to go take a receiver.
Okay, so I pulled up the Raz. I'm gonna share this shit because I just want to look at it. So
he has a stupid athleticism, like straight Trey and Stooks.
I'm just looking at the. I got the Raz right here. So we got wide receiver. So if they go wide receiver, right, it'd probably be like one of these 3 guys, right? It'd be Bryce Lance. He's 9.95.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody in the chat say that. Yeah, you know what? I'm ready for the 3rd round Bryce Lance. I'm calling one of those 3rd round picks is Bryce Lance.
Ted Hurst, Jacob Rodriguez,
Skylar Bell, your boy Skylar Bell.
I know. I just saw that
983. Now we're talking. I would love Skylar Bell in the 3rd round.
Me too, dog. I like Skylar Bell a lot.
Dribbling's off the board. J. Michael Sturdivant. That's a day 3 name I'll keep in my mind for sure.
Yeah,
Caleb Douglas tested really well.
I know, but yeah, they met with Douglas a lot.
9.5 might be too low for Spice.
Jacoby Lane is really high up there too.
Yeah, that's interesting because I don't know if I saw that on tape.
Let me look at this. Let me look at this Jacoby Lane one right here. If it pulls up,
Jacob Rodriguez, the Dolphins.
Oh yeah, because he ran at 4.47, 6.4. Good vertical though. Look at that vert. Of course, he didn't run it because he didn't do it through. Of course, he didn't. Of course. Let's see here. Yeah,
I like DJ. I'm with you. I like Ted Hurst in the 3rd as well. I think it's going to be what was Ted Hurst's RAS? Oh wait, he's way high. Wow.
Yeah.
Even I thought. I mean, I knew he had
9.9. Yeah, because he's 6'3". Yeah, he's 6'3". He ran a 4.42. Broad was 11.03.
One of those picks is going to be a receiver in the 3rd round. I feel pretty confident saying that.
I need these guys to do 3 cone. Can we force people to do 3 cones?
I don't think people run it anymore. Like I
know. And the thing is, like, do you really have a 9.95 Raz?
That's well, I think Raz seems like it's created because people don't run the 3 cone anymore. I think that's the reason we're leaning on Raz now. For anyone who doesn't know what that is, relative athletic score.
Yeah.
Which I'm telling you, SpyTech looks at that. SpyTech has these things look, he has an iPad full of them, I bet, just of little Raz scores he flips through like a slideshow of people that he wants. Like I'm telling you, this guy, SpyTech's new nickname is the Raz God for me during draft.
I don't know. Like, can I really say that you have a Raz like that if I don't know if you're shifty or not? Like, I feel like it's important. I feel like it's very important. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Lions just took Derek Moore at 44.
That's a little higher than I thought Derek Moore would go, but I do like the player. Local guy.
Yeah.
Michigan. Yeah.
Sugar's really upset, man. He supported a lot, though. Shug loves Shug, but Sugar's mad.
Okay. I mean, it's not what I thought they would do, but to be honest, Friday Night Live shocked Marcus a little bit. That's his trade. Stoops is going to be a second round pick. I did say late first. I can't take that much credit, but
that's why because I remember I even asked you like, do you think they take him at 36? You're like, I mean, I don't know. I can't go at 36. I think he's going to go really high. Raiders take him.
Yeah.
Probably a dumb question, but does Stooks stop you from taking Halsey archetype as safety?
I don't think so. Bud Clark. I think Bud Clark's on the board. I think a safety that's going to play a little bit down low. I think Kilgore is going to play down low a little bit. The one I think it stops you from taking, unfortunately, is Kamari Ramsey, because Kamari Ramsey's 25 tape when he played down low is not that good, but when he was a deep safety, pretty good. Bishop Fitzgerald's one, I think, the other USC safety, I think, is a guy that might match up well with Stooks. And hey, I'll be honest, I did mocks and I would post them and people would go, "Where are the safeties?" And I'm seeing some like national reaction to the Raiders pick where they go, "I like Stooks, but is that a need for the Raiders?" I'm like, "Are you smoking?"
Did somebody say that?
Like NFL draft files, all these accounts. It's not really your biggest need. I'm like, dude, it's arguably the biggest need on the Raiders right now.
I got it. See, this one I'm gonna go look at.
It's arguably the biggest need on the Raiders in terms of like their depth chart is that. It's crazy. I mean, I'm only on the Twitter search thing. That way, I know I'm not going to see picks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ravens are picking at 45 now. Look at all these, dude. When you type in trade in Stooks, Louis Riddick, April 22nd, saying, "Just telling you right now, trade in Stooks. Don't forget the name. He's going."
Yeah. Everybody loves trade on Stooks. Ted and all
Ben Solak.
My boy Derek. DB from the Steelers, he told me about Stooks at the combine. So if anybody I want to give anybody credit first, because he was the one who's like, "Yo, he's like, you gotta check out Stooks."
Yeah, everyone keeps saying he's likely a nickel in NFL. I just don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that shit either.
I think he's a safety. I think he's a true safety.
I'm just not refreshing my timeline, so
I'm stuck. I'm just looking at what people are saying. Yeah, here's this one from NFL Draft Files. How big is that account? Reasonable. It says, "Not sure this is your biggest need. I like the player, though." I'm like, dude, we're starting Isaiah Polamau this year.
I hate people act like they know anything about the Raiders.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, people love Stooks. They do. Like I know that all the film guys love Stooks.
Adam Schefter, and I don't agree with this, by the way. Adam Schefter dropped like you know how he does those like dumps, those like information dumps on ESPN sometimes where he'll write an article. He wrote that there was an NFL exec who predicted that Stooks will be better than Caleb Downs. Who do you think that NFL exec was? I'm going to guess it's John Spytek or somebody that works for the Raiders.
John Spytek. So Spytek's like, yeah, Stooks is the best safety in this class.
Or that assistant. You're like somebody in the
I take over Downs.
Yeah. Caleb Downs, he's good. Hey, don't get me wrong, good player, but I like that's pretty funny, man. That's pretty funny.
Does he have them run it on their visits, Marcus? Like the 40?
No, the 3. I think he's on 3 cone.
I don't know. I hope so. Like I just don't understand. Like I don't know. I feel like because that's what knocked DK Metcalf, right?
I think Metcalf and then somebody else too. I forget. Like it was like a defensive player, I thought, where like he didn't run a good 3 cone and then like he slipped or something. And I think prospects just stopped doing it.
And I just think that's funny because it's like, I don't know. I think it means a lot. I mean, that's why Jacob Rodriguez went where he went, because he ran a 3 cone. His 3 cone was like a corner.
Yeah. I think if you run a good one, like you do it. But if you're just not, if you're killing all the other drills, it's kind of like when you clinch a postseason spot, you pull the starters for week 17, or week 18. You're like, let's sit the boys. We already got our playoff seating set. I think it's one of those. No, I know you say he's a little stiff, but I can't imagine his 3 cone would be terrible. Like I can't imagine it would have been just like terrible. Yes, we did, Edgar. We traded down from 36 to 38. Was it? 36 to 38. Picked up no additional picks, but basically now the Raiders have 2 third-round picks and 2 fourth-round picks, where before today started, the Raiders had 1 third-round pick and 3 fourth-round picks. They moved up 26 slots from 117. So what is the Raiders' updated picks now? Because 117 was their second fourth-round pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they pick at 102, correct? It's
yes.
We're going to pick at 67, 91, 102, and 124. Is that the next one?
I believe so. Because they got something else for a trade, some trade, right? Didn't they get another pick for like a trade or something like that?
Well, there was a Geno one later. I know they got the 6th-round pick from Geno.
Matt's in here.
134, excuse me, 130.
Sorry, Matt.
Oh, I've been here for like 5 minutes. I texted you.
I didn't see you, bro.
I don't have access. I would have seen it if I
had to hop in and out all the time, so a few times.
Oh, he's all caps. Let me in. He said in the private chat.
I saw the private chat. I was like, oh shit. I thought Glenn was telling me so. I was like, oh shit, it's Matt.
Lay it on us, Matt. What do you think?
Honestly, I didn't get to watch Stooks much. I know he's like a freak athlete, and I know he's old, or older, but I did get to catch a little bit of him, and I don't have a ton of thoughts on him, unfortunately, because I just kind of thought he was going to be more of a nickel. And after they traded for Taron Johnson, I was kind of like back and forth on the nickel. So I don't know a ton about his game, like on the field. I just know he's a damn good athlete, and heard what you guys were talking about him.
Yeah.
I think he's a safety. I think he's a true safety. And I think just the fact is that Arizona gets Genesis Smith in a transfer. Genesis Smith can't play down low. So then therefore we put Stooks down low. And I think he's a better tackler than Smith, but I think a lot of his best plays are over the top.
Yeah.
It does make me wonder what they're going to do with the extra third, though, because when they picked that up, my first mind was like, oh, they're going to get Christian Miller at 38 and then try and get like a Bud Clark at 90, because that's kind of like how I was looking at this safety class, is like getting that free safety type. But so I was pretty surprised to see them, to say the least.
Zion Young to the Ravens,
of course. It's totally a guy that they would pick.
Yeah.
I think we go after Branch in the third. I hope not.
I think they are 100% taking a wide receiver in the third round.
I hope it's not Zachary
with one of the picks. I think they're taking a lineman. I'd be super upset. I think they're taking a lineman and a wide receiver. I don't want it to be Zachariah Branch, to be fair.
I would be upset if they did that.
I would take Hurst, and I would take in the third round. I would take Hurst, and then who was the other one we said? Bryce Lance. I think Bryce Lance. Now we were talking about this, Matt. I don't know if you were locked in the prison of the holding, but we were talking about how, my new nickname for SpyTech is the Raz God, because I think that's a way bigger factor than we think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, who else would have been? Darian Porter was another big Raz guy.
Porter.
Who else? Dante Thornton last year.
Tonka Hemingway had a crazy RAS.
Oh yeah, he had a good Raz too.
Caleb Rogers, like all of these guys. I'm telling you, like and even like the guys like Pegues and Grant, like you can tell that they are athletes. Like I don't know if they tested. I don't think they tested all that well.
Grant didn't test that well, but like he's like him on film was like, you can tell that was one of his biggest strengths. Is that he's big on athletes. I thought part of the reason why I didn't watch Stooks too is because of his age. And like if you looked at like SpyTech, he's going to turn 25 in September, and like the free agent SpyTech went after were hella young too.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's what I thought too.
Like he's probably only a year younger than Nakobe Dean, and he's going to be a rookie.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have to play, so at least he's old enough to where he's gonna have to start this year. That's why I'm saying. Like I think I'm just saying, like everyone's saying like they're gonna pick this guy because of this. I'm like, look, I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if we look at we're gonna have 2 years of data for SpyTech as a GM, and I bet we're gonna get lots of our high RAS guys. Like I just don't think they're gonna be taking guys with like 8.75 or something like that, and I just don't.
Josiah Trotter just went over CJ Allen. I mean, wow,
over CJ
linebackers have not gone. To be honest, I mean, do the Raiders? I mean, from a value standpoint, do you take CJ Allen at 67 if he's there? Right?
Yeah, I would.
I would.
Yeah. I will say I knew the NFL would be higher on Josiah Trotter than Draft Twitter because Draft Twitter does not like downhill linebackers at all. Like Draft Twitter wants like 220-pound coverage guys. Like that's that they all want that. And then NFL guys, they always get shot. Like Anthony Hill's going to go soon, I bet.
Yeah, they want Kyle Lewis.
Yeah, Draft Twitter, like for wide receivers, they like small guys that separate with yards after the catch. And when those guys fall, they're like, how is this happening? And then linebackers like this, like Josiah Trotter, I had a feeling this is about where I thought Josiah Trotter was going to go. And I think Anthony Hill is going to go soon too. And everyone's going to go, how do you not take Kyle Lewis or other guys like that? But CJ Allen, I thought he did everything pretty damn well. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there.
Said drafting football. How about drafting football players to play football? I think that's funny, man. This is the NFL, bro. You gotta be athletic, man. I'm sorry, guys. You guys,
I know.
I know it hurts. I know it hurts inside, but
yeah, you do have to be able to. Let's put it this way, like we were talking about, when Matt, when you were gone, we were talking about the difference between Emmanuel McNeil Warren, who still has not been picked yet. Would be crazy to double up there. That would be nuts if the Raiders doubled up with Neil Warren and this. But you're talking about their 40-yard dash is, I mean, you're talking about 4.55 at Toledo versus 4.33 in the Big 12. I mean, it's teams care about that. I mean, whether you do as the fan or not, I don't know, but teams do care, and it shows.
Yeah.
Well, athleticism is key to this, right? Talking about taking McDonald. I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree with that, but obviously they felt.
Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, I would have done that, but
I mean, it's kind of funny. We talk about the Trey Stooks thing. Who said that Trey Stooks is better than Caleb Downs? I agree with Glenn. That might.
I would say that Adam that said one exec told him that Caleb Downs or Trey Stooks is better than Caleb Downs, and I guarantee you that guy works for the Raiders. I'm telling you right now, Adam Schefter has a source. Michigan man, mind you, Michigan man, Adam Schefter has a source.
Michigan man.
Yeah, they got the Michigan group chat. You know they do.
Yeah, I think so. Jeremy Bernard just went to the
Steelers. I'm not as big on him as you guys were, or you were, Marcus. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I like
the Raiders have him already on the team. I feel like there's just like I feel like that Jeremy Bernard exists in every draft, in my opinion.
They do, but that's what Kubiak likes.
True.
Yeah.
Like, that's why he keeps getting guys that are so similar to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, he would have been a solid pick, but I liked him way more at pick 67 than I did right here, just personally. I feel like that's just kind of.
I wouldn't want him at 36 or anything like that.
Yeah,
I kind of like just watching. I kind of had a feeling he'd go around this range in like the 40s to 50s, the late 40s to 50s.
Yeah, he's just a safe guy. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be great in the NFL, but I think he's gonna be good because like the yak ability is the huge thing for me. He has great yak ability that is really underrated. Like you could just put the ball in his hands and he can make a bunch of dudes miss in the open field. And then he runs good routes and then he catches everything. So he's yak, he catches everything, and he runs good routes. I feel like that's like the ultimate West Coast guy. You know what I mean? You put him in the West Coast offense, and then he just looks a whole lot better than he actually is.
I wonder if the Raiders do you think there's any chance the Raiders now with 2 third-round picks and 2 fourth-round picks try to get up a little higher again? Do you think there's any chance?
Say again?
Yeah.
Like, so they have 2 third-round picks, the Raiders now, 2 fourth-round picks. Do you think they package any combination of those, one a pick or something, to try to either get back to the late second or something? I wonder.
I don't know. I kind of think they like just having more guys. Now that they have another top 100, I kind of feel like they're going to like where they're at. You know what I mean? Like we're getting to the meat of the market here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like they want to get more premium players. You know.
Yeah. True. I like getting in the top 100.
I'd rather have like 2 top 100 guys than 1 top 50 or top 64, I guess.
I got to take out Derek Moore. Okay, my bad.
Derek Moore, yeah.
I was glad he kind of went early. I was worried I was way too high on him. I'm kind of excited to see him go that high.
that was some confirmation for you.
Yeah, it was. It's one of those ones where I was like not 100% confident on it, and then
Yeah.
it does come off the board. Like he was like, all right, maybe I do know what I'm talking about a little bit.
I
am surprised he went ahead of Akis though.
I know Akis. Akis is that man. How far is he gonna fall? I wonder.
How far is Lee Harvey fall? I said Lee Harvey. Lee Hunter.
No, that's his name now. That's his name now.
If he falls to 67,
I sprint the card in.
I'm more excited about the trade in Stooks pick. The only thing is they will have like an old ass rookie class if they get Lee Hunter and trade on Stooks.
Hey, I don't know. I think we still don't have enough data out there to show that older players are not worth picking in the top 100. I feel like that's a thing. Don't get me wrong. There's something there.
It's not worth it. It's funny, but it's just like
yeah. Because I feel like you still could get plenty of production, and guys don't play for your team for 10 years anymore. Like for the most part, like you just don't get that. So you are drafting these guys for a rookie contract unless they're high first round picks, which I agree there. Like high first round pick, unless it's a quarterback, you really don't want an super old player. But like once you get past the top 32 picks, I'm kind of like, look, this guy's probably going to be on my team for a maximum of 7 years. If we're being real, like if they're a good pick. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, that's the thing. The other thing is too, is if you hit on the pick, you might not be able to resign him sometimes.
Yeah. I just, it's, I just think windows are shorter than people think. Like even the Raiders, like window is with Kubiak is like a 4-year thing right now. So that's what they're drafting for, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jeremiah on Stooks. This is a super chat from JetPlane 1453. Shout out. Daniel Jeremiah on Stooks. Stooks possesses a skill set teams are coveting after watching the Seahawks win a Super Bowl, utilizing similar players in the secondary last season. I just don't think he's a slot corner, in my opinion, but we'll see.
Yeah. I don't think he's a slot corner either.
That's what he played. I get it, like, because that's what he did last year at Arizona. But I'm just saying the best plays, if you're watching, highlight reels, is him shooting to the other side of the field from like deep safety and like coming up like and making a play on the boundary, like just what you would see. From
Can you
that
pull up? I think it was Rate or 237's comment.
Yeah.
Hey man, we're washed. We were talking about yesterday. We're all over that. We're talking about how old these dudes are, and it is a realization that we are all washed.
Yeah.
It's crazy. No, the funniest thing is I'm 35, and then you see like somebody get signed, and they're like, that old bastard, and he's like my age, and I'm like, damn. Yeah. Right. I wouldn't sign myself either. Damn it.
Stooks runs a 4.33.
4.33, fast as hell, 38-inch vertical, and he had a lot of ball production in college, which I think that's the thing, in my opinion, that translates to the NFL is ball production. So
yeah. Do you think NIL is going to create more older players? No, I think it's just COVID. I think it's the last
year.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely NIL definitely plays an influence. It's not going to help. Like the top guys are still going to come out, but like in in this area of the draft, it's I mean, I think that's going to keep a lot of guys in school because, dude, at this rate, like you could probably make more money being in college than you would as a second round pick.
Wow, the Avion Terrell brothers are in Atlanta together.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right, Terrell's off the board.
Yeah, he did fall because of that 40 time.
Well, he fell. What was his 40 time at the pro day?
4.6.
Really?
They said he was hurt, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, and then he's 5'10", 180.
Yeah. He ran a 4.6.
I fact check me if I'm wrong here, but I thought that's what I heard.
They'll have it in there.
Well, yeah, Pons hasn't gone because Pons hasn't gone as the. You know what? Okay, you got to think about this. Avion Terrell is 5'10", 180. Pons is what 5'9", 170, maybe.
Dude, you were right. 4.64.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And he said it was a hamstring thing, but I don't know. I mean, let's just say it's not. Let's say you are faster. You're probably still a 4.5 at best.
Yeah.
At 5'10", 180, yeah, you go in the second round.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he's a good football player, and he'll hit the shit out of you too. That's what I like about Avion Terrell. But The problem is like there were guys. I remember a couple of years ago, everyone was high on Cam Dantzler. Remember Cam Dantzler out of Mississippi State?
Yeah.
Guy ran like a 4.6, and he's out of the league in 2 years. He's just. I'm sorry. Speed matters more for secondary than it does wide receivers. Straight up, the straight line speed, because you have to be able to recover. You get beat a lot. You can't put your hands on people the way you used to.
Somebody said, where was Stooks ranked in the safety position? Well, we had him at nickel.
You had him at nickel and had him at
Me
5.
personally, I Matt's super high on Bud Clark, but I would have him over Bud Clark.
You talking about Bud?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
He's just old, you know what I mean? That was my thing.
What it comes down to, basically.
Panthers.
And like I said, I just don't think he's a slot. I hope they have
Yeah.
a plan for him where he play free safety, because I think he tackles really well. And that's one of the best things about him is he tackles really well. And so, you want him kind of coming downhill and making those tackles. And then, since he has the speed and I think he's a little stiff, I think it's better for him to have that range in playing free safety than it is him playing in the slot. Because, him going against Lad McConkey would not be fun. I'll say that.
Who are you talking about?
Stooks versus Lad McConkey, he's getting 8 alive. Because he's kind of stiff. Because he's kind of stiff, like moving. Because he didn't do a 3-cone. Yeah, he has a 9.8 RAS. Because he cheated. To me, it's cheating. I don't care what anybody says.
I'm telling you though, man. I think players got together and said no one's running the 3-cone anymore. And it's like calling you a scab, like at a union protest if you run the 3-cone nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
Throwing tomatoes at you. Boo! Don't you go for the 3-cone?
The combine as a whole has kind of become that. Like everyone's like, you know what I mean? Like if you're not going to test well for the most part, like you just don't do the combine.
Stop tap dancing for these teams. Yeah. Don't run a 3-cone.
Yeah, should we announce the Terrell's Avion Terrell?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I'm not missing any contributions here either. Make sure I have to trade it another one. All right. But yeah, dude, like the Panthers took Lee Hunter.
Wow, with Derek Brown, huh?
Wow.
That's an interesting.
They're like, nobody's going to run the ball on us at all.
We want to be the fattest team.
B. John Robinson, what do you think you're going to do now? That's what they said.
They've invested a lot in their D-line. They took Umamilian and Scorton last year, right? Relatively early, and then they get Lee Hunter this year. Hey. Not a bad pick. It's funny, man. The Panthers, it is really about Bryce Young. Their team is good. Like, their roster is really good.
I mean, they made the playoffs last year. I mean, it's 8-9, but still, they made it.
Good for Lee Hunter, man. I didn't want him to. I mean, obviously, selfishly, I would have been fine if he fell at 67, but I didn't think he should have suffered. It's like, dude, you're fat. I don't care what your workout numbers are. If you're fat and you know how to play football, that's fine.
My only thing was like, who told him to do it?
Yeah, he should. Agreed.
Like what I was just talking about of like the guys that aren't going to be good at it, like don't do it. Like he's one of the guys that should not have done it.
Yeah,
like, he should just left it.
You're right. He's just one of those like competitor guys. He's like, nah, bro.
Which I guess, I respect, but it is kind of like that. Like I felt like he was like getting a lot of first round buzz, and then that happened, and then now he's dropping. I don't think he was ever really a true first round pick, but it felt like maybe if he just left it alone, he might have gone a little bit higher.
What wide receiver do you think we take with 91 now that we have that later round 3 pick? Probably like what? I mean, 91?
Go to your.
I think they're taking one at 67.
Let's see here.
I don't know. If these nose tackles keep flying, maybe they'll go with like a Big Citrus at 67.
Big Citrus would be a slam dunk for me at 67.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it had to be one of these guys. I think.
I think it's Hurst, Bell, or Lance.
Yeah, I just hope it's not second right branch. I might.
Me too. And
if Bell falls to 67, I think you got to that'd be a pretty good pickup because you're taking a chance on a guy, but that's a guy that you could get a first round talent
for sure. Skylar Bell's great, man. I mean, because
Chris Bell.
Oh, Chris Bell. Excuse me. Yeah, he's a talented guy for sure. Should be ready. I don't know if when I watched him, I wasn't like as impressed as I thought I would be. like for what they asked him to do at Louisville. It just kind of seemed like, but it does seem like he's a Kubiak kind of guy. Like I think they like him, but they brought in all these receivers. They were trying to gauge the market on these receivers all draft process.
I know.
And
then they took Treydon Stukes, who they did not meet with at all. He didn't bring him in. They didn't meet him at the combine. They met with his teammate.
The Raiders are taking Citrus. There's no shot whatsoever in the chat. There's just zero chance. Okay.
No shot. All right. Maybe
what is Big Citrus's RAS?
I don't think he did it.
I don't think he did it. Yeah. I'll look, but I don't think he did it.
Yeah, no, he has no nothing.
No.
Yeah, no, nothing
He
there.
avoided
He
that.
might have done something at his pro day. Hold on. Oh, yeah.
He
He worked out at the pro day and he got a 7.84 RAS, which isn't bad. It's good for a nose tackle because he had a good 10-yard split, 172. That was an 8-1 on the RAS.
Does the effort concerns just have y'all way out on Brazil kid from Tennessee? For me, yes. I mean, I still think the Raiders are gonna like him.
Yeah,
I don't. I'm sorry. I hate to do the lazy helmet scouting thing, but I'm good on the Tennessee receivers. So one works.
And like he's like more dynamic. Like he does more, I think, than like the Dante Thorntons or the Jalen Hyatts of the world.
Mm-hmm.
But even so, it's still pretty limited. Like you still don't know what you're really getting.
Also, he played. There was a weird stat where I think he played. And I'm not exactly sure what position at wide receiver. In terms, he played there like 99% of his snaps. Like he doesn't. He doesn't move ever. And I think Kubiak would value a wide receiver to be able to move around a little bit and play from different parts of the field.
That was I remember that. I remember hearing that on. I think you hear that on Stock Exchange.
I think so. I think that's where I heard it. It was insane.
He had like something like 4 snaps on like one on the other side of the ball. Yeah, and again, like that's like the things that we talk about with guys like KC Concepcion, Jeremy Bernard. Why we like them is because he can move around. Even Jalen Naylor, like that's part of what like when I watched him on tape, I'm like, oh, okay, now I can see why you like that. And the fact Brazil has a limited route tree and only really has experience playing on like one side of the field and at outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's it seems like just a bad scheme fit. Even Bell got moved around a lot, even though he's not like a smaller type of guy.
Yeah, I think Chris Bell's a good fit for the system because Chris Bell reminds me of AJ Brown, and that's who he reminds me of. He does. I'm not gonna lie.
D Jackson's one of my guys. I love my Daryl Jackson.
Yeah, that's a nice guy.
He's a guy too. Like Glenn, what you're bringing up, if they do go wide receiver at 67, I like Daryl Jackson more. Like I would be comfortable taking him with a top 100 pick if they got him at like 90. 91 that they picked up. Like I'd be pretty stoked if they got him.
Yeah. D'Angelo Ponds just went.
Oh, that makes sense. Goes to Aaron Glenn. The small corners stick together.
That's cool.
The little guys.
Hey, that's a decent range for Ponds. He was starting to get late first hype, which hey,
too much.
If he was a little taller, I agree. I think he had the best corner tape you'll see. But it's just, and he can tackle and he's willing. But when you're 5'8", you're gonna fall a little bit. That's just the way it is. Meek Robertson had damn good college, production and tape and everything. Raiders get him in the 4th round. I mean, because he's small.
Spytex likes long corners, Brandon. And Brandon asked that question.
Yes, he does. Long corners, RAS, all that. I mean, Darian Porter had an almost perfect RAS, right, or something like that. Like he almost had like 10, and we see somebody. See, I'm looking at these pro comps people have for Stukes, and they're saying Devon Witherspoon. I don't see that.
What of my pro comp for Stukes would be a safety, a fast safety that I can think of.
Someone said Brian Branch, and I can kind of see where that comes from.
Yeah, I like that. I
like that one.
Similar.
Branch is a little smaller. Branch is a little smaller too. Like not smaller, but Stukes is 190, so Branch was kind of small, like in the weight, right? In terms of weight.
I feel like Branch was a bigger hitter, a little more juice coming downhill.
I mean, I just know somebody asked, how far does McCoy fall? Do they just take McCoy? Should you just do that? I feel like you should just do that. Why not? How bad is that knee? Right?
Yeah, 67's
it's got to be pretty damn bad.
Yeah, it's got to be grated Parmesan. Like it's horrible if that's the case. Because I mean, Yeah. But also, that is where I start gambling on the knee. Like, where I'm like, okay, I'm not going to remember burning the 3rd round pick.
I kind of hope Minnesota takes him right here, so that way they have 2 guys. Their first 2 picks are both guys with like medical concerns.
Where if they both work, they're like the best defense of all time. Yeah.
I guess Saban made that branch comp.
Yeah, I saw someone put that out there.
Is Saban on the ESPN broadcast right now? Is that where he's doing?
I think so. Or Pat McAfee probably.
He could have been on McAfee in his little golf shirt. Did you guys see last night Mendoza doing the interview in the Rose Bowl polo that they gave him at the Rose Bowl?
No, that's sick.
Amazing. I was like, this guy gives no shits. Like he's like, usually, you think if somebody gives you like a free T-shirt and you're like a star athlete or something, you're probably like, that's probably just like sitting in a storage, like in your closet for years, and he's just wearing it like to do a headset interview. He's wearing a Rose Bowl polo. Killed me.
Yeah. McCoy versus Big Citrus at 67.
Yeah.
Damn.
I like Golday. That's a great pick.
See, the thing about McCoy, I'm gonna say this. The thing about McCoy is that McCoy was at what school he's at before? He's at Cal, wasn't he?
No, he was at Oregon State.
Oregon State, right? And he was cool there, right? He goes to Tennessee. He has a big year. Tennessee, right? Does he have a big year again this year? I mean, that's my thing with McCoy too. It's like
a 1-year thing.
Is it a 1-year thing? Because he wasn't like that. It wasn't like he was just this absolute shutdown corner at Oregon State. So that's my thing about him too. And the injury history. I think Jake Golday just went to the Vikings.
Yeah.
So that's my thing about with McCoy, and probably why it would be safer to kind of go
with
somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys. You guys might think Stooks is a reach. I see it in the thing, but there was a lot of smoke of him going late first, early second by everybody. Like teams were high on him. I don't know what to tell you.
I wouldn't say it's a reach. I just think it's a little rich. Rich. Yeah. Reach isn't the word. I think it's rich. Rich is the word.
He must have interviewed really well.
It's not a reach. It's a stretch.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet he interviewed really well too. I bet like Stoops is one of those guys. Like, go to the whiteboard. He knows everything. That seems like the guy's spy tech. Really,
he should. He was in college for 6 years.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Damn, CJ Allen is still on the board too.
No, man, that's surprising.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of teams don't like the Georgia linebackers anymore.
Yeah. Well, the Raiders just paid 2 of them, so we'll see. Hopefully,
that's true.
That's good. Hopefully, that's good. hopefully, we didn't. We're not late on the.
That would be pretty funny if they do add CJ Allen, just have nothing but Georgia linebackers.
Hey, not bad.
McShay said it's he wouldn't have got past early second. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like even though he probably was going to go that high. That's why I don't say reach. That's why I just say rich.
Yeah. McNeil Warren still hasn't been picked yet either. So that athleticism killed him.
They could take it. What if they get them both, man?
That would actually be pretty sick, in my opinion.
We're almost at that point, guys. We're at 52. We're almost at that point where they could get both of them. And then everybody just like Spy Tech, you're a genius.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren did have a 9.13 RAS, so it's not. I wouldn't say that's like off the board.
Yeah, but it's kind of skewed because it's his height is the only green mark.
I see. Yeah, because
he's 6'4", basically.
Yeah, he ran a 4.55, 35.5-inch vertical and 10.2 broad jump.
He's a good athlete. He's a good athlete. He's not an elite athlete. That's his problem.
Yeah, wow. He's definitely sliding. I mean, they said DJ did say he would slide, but yeah, I thought he said top of the second. Wow, Drayden Stooks. Yeah, so that's shout out Ryan the Lion and their Vikings fan. I like the Jake Golday pick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like Flores,
I like Caleb Banks pick that much of those little rich, but
yeah, I agree. But I do like I think Flores knows exactly what to do with the Jake Golday type player.
if Spytex passes on Emmanuel McNeil Warren twice, that would be crazy.
I bet he does.
Yeah.
I'm not an Elijah Surratt guy. I literally think
me either.
if you
want me to be upset on this, if you want me to be upset in this live,
we have Jack Besh. Like that is like a Surratt type. Like if that's what you, I was just, it would be adding another Jack Besh, who everybody seems to be out on. But which is funny if you like want to add Surratt, but you don't like Jack Besh or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me.
I just don't get Surratt at all.
No, it's not for me.
Because to me, like in college, and I know, like, you know, we're talking about like how Draft Twitter loves a little shifty guy who could just get open, but like if you're catching everything contested in college, you know what I mean? Like, that's my problem with him. But like you can't. If I'm watching your film and every single catch you make is contested in college, how are you supposed to get open in the NFL? And that's my thing. And you know, I think like Laquan Treadwell is like the example of that, right? Like Treadwell used to make all these fancy catches in traffic. Remember that? Like you one-handed.
Hakeem Butler was like that. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's my thing, is that I want to see you separate in college. That's all. Like, and if you can't separate in college, I just don't believe you can in the NFL. So that's what my thing is with Surratt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm good on that personally. I think that's going to be a guy that you remember from a good college team. Emmanuel Pregnon is available, and if he's there at 67, that's what I wonder is, do they take him?
Because Cisse just went, Brandon Cisse.
Yeah, no thanks. Off my board.
I know he wasn't on your board at all.
He was not on my board. Sorry, you have to tackle. You have to tackle.
He's not on our board either. He's not on our board.
5'11", 189. You cannot tackle. I know he moves well and everything.
Athletic as hell, man. He can cover though. He can cover, man.
He can cover, but they're just going to throw the ball in front of you, dude. And they're going to run at you. They're going to know they have numbers. I'm sorry, corners have to tackle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look at they're touting his tackle for loss numbers too. It's like, no, watch him try to tackle. It's horrible.
Yeah, man. He does not like it. He's not a fan. Yeah, man. Emmanuel Pregnon 9.42 RAS.
Mm-hmm. It's just something to think about, guys. Something to think about if he's there. If he's there at 67. You almost take him for the value. I mean, I know, you know, we weren't really prioritizing guard that much, but I mean, Pregnon, he's not my favorite player in the draft. I know people had him late first. I was never that high on him, but I thought he was a second round pick, high second round. I just didn't like watching him get destroyed by Texas Tech and everybody trying to tell me he's the best guard in the class. I'm like, no, if you're going to knock Lee Hunter down, watch them play against each other.
Yeah. All right. Who the Colts taking here? We're getting closer to 67.
Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. Oh, Pat McAfee, of course.
Pat McAfee.
Well, he's from there too. He's from Pitt. Yeah, so this is the easiest.
Pittsburgh guy.
Yeah, he ain't gonna miss that. Yeah.
Who are they gonna take?
Yeah, no, but Pregnon's a guy I just do, you know, like at 67, he just becomes like really, really good. I bet he'll go before then. But I don't know. I don't know. This is odd. Yeah, we're right there. It looks like. Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We're super close. I'm telling you, they could take Minia Warren again. I mean, they're getting to that. They're getting to that point.
And then I will say, if there's somebody you love right here, I think the Raiders are going to let the board fall to them. I don't know. I don't think. I don't think they're really aggressive in trading up a lot. You know, like they're going to let it fall to them. And I think a lot of fans are kind of frustrated with that, like trading back and perhaps losing these really good players. But I will say, it doesn't seem like it would cost a whole lot. Like, I think right now the picks you're trading to move up a couple spots are like 160 in that range.
Yeah.
If you're trading up. Because I saw the Panthers to trade up gave up 159 to trade up, which is not a lot.
CJ Allen is off the board. He goes to the Colts.
Damn.
Nice pick. That's a good pick for a team that didn't have a first-round pick. Your first-round pick ends up being a guy everybody thought was going to be a first-round pick. Your first pick. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
People don't like TJ Allen, though.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't get that. He was.
I just think he's a good player. Like he's and they don't think he's a good athlete. But I don't know, man. Like he's running down everybody.
Yeah, sideline to sideline speed is pretty damn impressive, and he makes plays on the balls that are just stupid. Like at the end, like I didn't get that whole narrative, but
yeah.
A lot of people don't like him, man. Even like at the draft, I do the draft professor stuff. They don't like him. They don't like him that much. It's just
weird.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking up RA scores right now of like everybody that comes to my mind. I'm saying it's a thing. It's now that I saw Stoops go high there to Spy Tech. I don't know.
Who do you guys want in the third round? At this point, I mean, I gotta take Pons off.
Pons is off. Yeah, I really am hoping Pregnon keeps falling. Pregnon and guard, I think, would be just really good value.
Okay. Who would I want here? I'm thinking maybe, I want McNeil Warren, to be honest, because of this play.
If you got EMW, you could try and trade Jeremy Chin.
Yeah, I will say, okay, can we go back to pick 38 here for a second when Stoops was picking?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it, Matt. Rob Leonard was in there going crazy.
He was.
Really?
Yeah. Rob Leonard was going wild.
Because I was like, wait, Rob Leonard's in the room? Like, I was like, what? I'm not saying
he was hype.
He was high. Because at first I'm like, who's that? I'm like, that's Rob Leonard. And I was like, did Rob Leonard say, get me this guy?
Which is kind of crazy because you'd think he'd like pound the table for a front guy. You know what I mean? Because he's a D-line guy by trade. But all right. This is the pick that he wanted. It's on Rob now.
I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, because if anything with Rob, he probably thinking like he likes the guys because he has Lalu's been working with. He's been working with Butler. He's been working with like a lot of these guys, right? Wilson's. Yeah. But the safety group, he's probably like, these guys are ass. So he's anything.
He's like, I'm not trying to get fired because of Isaiah Poole.
He's like, it's like, I know if anybody's getting fired here, it's me. So give me one of these old athletic dudes. Let's get it. Let's go.
Eagles took Stowers, and it's so funny, man. This is not a tight end, man, but they'll find a way to use him. But
I thought he was destined to go to Denver and play for Sean Payton.
Me too. Well, if they had a pick, they still haven't picked yet. They probably would have.
Oh yeah, he didn't make it. Yeah, we're still a good few picks away from.
That's great. Yeah, Stower. No, I mean, don't get me wrong, freak athlete, like and stuff like that. But you watch him, you're like, that guy for a tight end looks like Bryce Lance size. Like
it's funny to me when I watched him because I got lost when I was trying to watch him at first because Vanderbilt never lined him up in line. So like I was like trying to find him for like at least 5 minutes into the film. Like, where the fuck is this guy? Like, where is he at? Like, okay, he's not 17. That's not him. And then like he would come in like on third down. I was like, okay, you're not tight end, bro. Like Vanderbilt's like, you can't block. We're not gonna make you block. We got two blocking tight ends that could do your job for you.
They didn't even try and hide it. Was it kind of like Mason Taylor at LSU?
No, it's worse, man. He literally was a slot.
Even worse.
I mean, if you just look at him,
remember Mason Taylor was like that too, like where he was just more split out than he was in line.
Yeah.
Man, we're coming up on this Raider pick. Pat's traded up with the Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
So that's,
not tipping, but New England smart.
Yeah.
New England is smart. Okay.
Short wide receiver, a good question.
Eddie keeps asking questions we already talked about. Eddie,
Eddie's late. Eddie wants to argue. Eddie's mad about the Stooks pick. We
talked about all of this stuff already. I don't want to, already.
Marcus, am I missing something on Stooks, or does this just reek of fuck? I missed out on a guy that I wanted with that trade, so I'll just take another athletic DB. I think they wanted Stooks, man. I do.
I think it's a Rob Leonard thing, and I think you have to realize our head coach is also a safety, former safety, Clint Kubiak. I don't know. There might be some. I think there was just some love in the building for the guy.
if you're moving back 2 spots, you know what the team's trying to get. Like, I don't think it's like we got sniped we played ourselves for Cade McDonald.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're making that move, you know what the team you're trading with is trying to go after.
Yeah. Just like making moves like this is for sure getting spy fire. I don't think Stooks is a good player though, man. I just he is a good player. You know, he is a good player. Like, you know, because I played a little film for earlier, Matt. I played a little film on it.
Okay.
The only problem is,
can you run one of those clips again, Marcus? Like just while we're in time, like just because people are coming late after the pick. People are coming in late after the pick too, you know, like so. It's
by the way, once this pick is in, I'm gonna grab a beer and join you guys. So
yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, man, that's it's definitely a Friday.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Friday.
It's Friday Night Live. I mean, no, Friday Night Live would start an hour and a half from now, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. It's Friday Night Live early on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. East Coast is like East Coast time for
East Coast Friday Night Live.
yeah, that's funny. So it's some Duke stuff here.
Yeah. Like I said, guys, make sure you guys donate because just in case we get flagged here for doing this shit. That's what earlier. But yeah, he's a good tackler though. Like this is 1-on-1, nice little tackle right here.
Okay.
He tackle, right? Come on. Yeah. 1-on-1 with running back, nice little tackle.
Yeah.
Remember size, you know, you can see a little better on this side.
He looks bigger than 196, 190 to me.
Yeah. This one he forces a fumble, kind of comes up and blows up the screen, bam. You know, uses his hands right there. It's a fumble right there. Makes a play. Kind of see a little better on this side. Because I like this because, you know, you're talking about him taking on his block, using his length, like he just runs over that dude right there. You see the strength right there. And forcing a fumble. It's a play, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, he could play. Because obviously I saved these clips for a reason. Because we never did a Matt or anything like that. I was saving these clips. So, you know, it's just like, is he a slot? That's you know, I'll show you another clip here in a second, but like I kind of question that because you can even see it a little bit here, right? It's just he's not the most shiftiest guy in the world. He's a little stiff,
a little tight-hipped.
Yeah, Just a little tight hips there. You can really see it on this one because he has he's playing outside leverage here, and then he kind of just lets the guy inside, but then he, you know, just see the round, like he rounds it off.
Yeah, you can't open and keep staying on that 45-degree angle. He's got to go.
Yeah,
he's got to go backward to go
forward. Exactly. That's why I think he's not a slot. That's why I was like, I really hope they don't think that. Because if they think he's a slot, then I'm gonna be upset. But if they don't,
I would be too.
Yeah, if they're like he's a free safety, then I'm up. Yeah, I'm like, good job, Spy Tech. But if you're like he's gonna play the nickel, I'm like,
hey, Rob Leonard has to have a plan because he looked happy.
Yeah, Rob Leonard was hyped, man. He was
hyped in the draft. And I remember before we knew what the pick was, I was like, well, this is defense because Rob Leonard's hyped. What the hell would he be doing if it was offense?
See, because it's plays like this where I think he could be a good free safety where he's like driving on the football like this. Right, because then he can just kind of come downhill. He doesn't have to do the shiftiness. He just transitions. Right, he just comes right downhill. You can see how fast he gets on that football on the long arms.
Damn it!
That's a good pick. That is a good pick. Whoever said that was good. Yeah, good call. And whoever said they.
Oh, that's my guy, man. Love him.
Yeah, so you can see Stooks just kind of come downhill like that. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I think he's a free safety. He plays like this, plays like that. And then this plays just funny because we were talking about Genesis Smith earlier. Him and Genesis Smith trying to make a tackle, but he makes a tackle. And Genesis Smith is just
Genesis Smith. Oh,
wow, Jonathan Bernard got traded.
Oh my!
To the Philadelphia Eagles for a third round for number 98 tonight and a third round next year.
Damn.
Wow.
It's funny. I saw that got leaked that he was getting traded to the Eagles. You said?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good pick by the Pats. Wow.
Yeah.
They took the twerking offensive lineman in the first round, Caleb Lomu.
I saw that. That was the most.
I thought that was a disturbing video.
That was the most Gilbert white guy thing I've ever seen.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah, it was the most Gilbert white guy. That's a Gilbert white guy drunk at Whiskey Row.
Yeah. like Bobby Shmurda's playing at a club. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Gilbert as hell. As soon as I saw that clip, I was like, yep. No. He's from damn Gilbert.
Oh man, I saw that and I was because somebody was like making the memes. They're like, Will Campbell's like, I'll die for my quarterback. I'll kill somebody if he tries to get near him. And they're like, Caleb Lomu, I'll just do this.
Yeah, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Wow, Jaguars and Denver are gonna be making their first picks here coming up.
Let's say who the Jags gonna take here.
I don't know, but you ever wonder? I like Travis Hunter, but it's interesting. It's interesting, you know, like they.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit! What the fuck? I'm sorry.
That's my guy. That's way too high, but that's my guy.
What the fuck?
That is the most surprising pick I've seen of the draft so far. I love.
Wow.
I thought he was a Raiders round 5 target for me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's on the board. He's on my board, tight end board.
The guy can play. Don't get me wrong. The guy can freaking play. It's just like
look at his career highs on the stat line.
Yeah,
19 catches for 198 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Just showing all his catches on his highlight right here.
That's all right. Just keep my guy Kazmarek for me later, day 3.
He can block his ass off though. He can't, dog. He can.
And they did not. And Marcel Reed sucks. So like there's also that like I don't think they sees him, to be quite honest.
Man, can he block though, man? He can fucking block. But
he can. And
in front of Max Clare though, like wow.
Yeah, and Oscar Delp. I mean, Oscar Delp put up like real numbers, like you know what I mean? Like that's rich. No, that's rich.
I'm in shock right now, bro. What the fuck?
By the way, fellas, cheers.
Cheers,
yeah.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I can't believe they took Nate right there, bro. Like I literally thought Nate was gonna be like the Raiders pick, like in the 5th round. You know what I'm saying?
My guy Kazmarek. You know my guy Kazmarek is my day 3 guy.
Yeah, but Kazmarek and Nate are the same. Nate Fulchecker, they're literally the same, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're literally the fucking same. That's fucking crazy.
He got that Gruden grinder name. That's why.
Holy shit.
The Borkirker.
Wow.
Yeah, Justin Jolly, all these other guys, Jolie or whatever. There's a lot of
guys. Man. Like
I like Sam Roush a lot. That's the thing. I like Sam Roush from Stanford.
That's the thing. Like Max Clare can block and he can catch. Like if you
yeah, it's surprising he's still around. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I like both the Ohio State tight ends for sure. Like they're both very good. Yeah. I think the Raiders legitimately on day 3 should get a blocking tight end, just like because that's one thing the Raiders straight up do not need that guy to catch anything. They just don't. That's one thing the Raiders just don't need. They have a lot of needs, and one of them isn't a pass catching tight end. It's a blocking. They need to find their Lee Smith.
Yeah, I think Emmanuel Warren probably goes here to the Bears. I think
they just took Thieneman in the 1st round.
Oh, never mind. Right, yeah. I mean, we took Stukes. Maybe we're doing
Warren. That'd be crazy. No, I think they're gonna go after. The edge has kind of been picked over right now.
Yeah, they could get Dennis Sutton. That's their kind of edge.
It's kind of early. I like him.
I think the late 2nd, 3rd round's kind of his range.
I was hoping he'd be there. Yeah,
his best buddy's wife is a chick from Gilbert. Yeah. Gilbert white guys are either racist or think they're black. It's hilarious. It's like there's no in between.
There's got to be some that are both. Yeah.
Marcus is like they either hate us or love us.
Yeah.
They're either Ricky Purcell or they're Cam Lobo.
Caleb Loman's hilarious, man. Whatever he was doing, like the Schmurder dance, working at the same time. It was an insane dance move. And first off, whoever gets the first sack on Lomu has to hit that.
Yeah, he has to.
If your quarterback's just getting seen by the medical staff and you start doing that dance, you're a legend.
Yeah, because Gilbert used to have this. They had like a gang for a little, like a all white gang. They're like they're called I forgot what they were called, but they used to like beat people up at parties, hold guns at the. I tell you, there's no in between. They either think they're from the hood or they're racist. It's hilarious.
Hey, man, that's funny. That's right, because Lomu's Polynesian too.
Yeah.
That's why.
But look at Ricky Purcell. Ricky Purcell. He's the ultimate Gilbert guy. You know what I mean?
Isn't Brock Purdy from Gilbert?
Yeah.
Kind of a football factory. Now that it's kind of a bit of a football factory.
Yeah, they do. They got a lot of good football out there.
Are you saying Brock Purdy's racist?
I'm trying to figure out which part of it. Does he think he's black?
I mean, I would not classify Brock.
He just did a pottery barn.
I'm not saying there. I'm not going there, but he
just did a pottery barn commercial with his wife, so I think we can cross off the thinks he's black.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
he's sponsored by Toyota.
Oh, well, that could go either way, but that's but yeah, that's interesting.
No, right? Is Riley Cooper from Gilbert?
Is he really?
He's from Gilbert.
I don't think is he? He might be.
Yeah, he went to Florida from there. No, because I remember he went to Florida.
No, he's from Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Okay, because to say he went to Florida, I was like, that's crazy. Like
I was gonna. Yeah,
that's so funny. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Nate Boerkirker went in the second round.
That's crazy.
That's crazier than any pick I've seen so far. Yeah, Ted Wynn is very high on Traden Stukes, and he has been. This is not just like a since they picked him thing. Ted Wynn was one of the first people I saw talking about him in the draft process.
Yeah, he didn't like EMW. I remember seeing that. I was kind of surprised he didn't like him.
Yeah, I remember like Mike Renner had to come in and like tell. He was like, "Hey, EMW's the guy." Like Ted Wynn's got to be happy as hell right now.
Yeah. Chaz Schillens is from Gilbert. He went to Highland High School.
Damn, the immortal if he's healthy guy for the Raiders.
Wow.
Chaz Schillens was the if he's healthy guy. Like, if he's healthy, Chaz Schillens is we're gonna win games. And then Mario Edwards Jr. became that guy. I remember they always had if he's healthy, watch out.
Wow. That's crazy.
I would love Scotty Bell in the third round. I hope you guys manifest that.
Logan Jones went 57. Wow.
I like Logan Jones a lot. A lot of people had him like day 3. I think he's a hell of a player.
Wow.
Well, that Drew Dahlman retired. So
yeah, and they got
they got Bradbury, who's is that your
answer? Yeah, he's been solid, but he's not what he once was.
Yeah.
But
if you have a chance, it's a good pick in my opinion.
Yeah.
It feels just pretty high for him. I feel like they could.
I like him though. Yeah, and center is a very scheme thing. It's like we run this, so you gotta I like Jake Slaughter and Sam Heck more, but I think Logan Jones can play.
Yeah, I thought Sam Heck was the better center, to be honest. But
But yeah, this is what happens when you like need a pick, especially when you're a playoff team. You're like, we can't, and it's true. You really can't not have a center when you're like you have to have it. Browns traded up. Thank you, unknown. This is the type of stuff I like spoiled. The Browns trade up. Thank you.
Okay, the Browns traded up. Ridgemont High. Where's Ridgemont High? No, TV show.
No. Ridgemont High was a movie with Spicoli back in the day.
That's what I thought. It was a movie.
Forrest Whitaker is a football player.
Is that an actual high school or is that just a?
I think it's a fictional thing from the movie. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a desert ridge out here, but
maybe there is. Yeah. I mean, at Ridgemont High, I'm sure there is an actual Ridgemont High School somewhere. That just sounds like a name of something like that would. Yeah. Ooh, man. Are the chart? What's wrong with Emmanuel Pregnon? Like, is there some injury we don't know about?
I know, like Logan Jones going for him is interesting as hell.
Because to me, I'm like, just take him at 67 because that's you could have 2 Oregon guards. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there goes Manuel Warren. They traded up for him
for the Browns.
Yeah, the Browns.
Wow,
damn.
We'll have to see.
They have like decent safeties, don't they? Like Delpit's been playing pretty well for them. That's kind of surprising. They just I guess They traded up to go BPA. It's interesting.
This is a guy that doesn't get any NIL money. His house looks hella regular compared to everybody else.
No. That Toledo money don't pay the same, bro.
Chris Johnson, San Diego State money. And this.
You gotta see, you want to keep it real, Glenn. When we interviewed, because we interviewed we did Caleb Douglas. We did Marcus Allen. We did Jared Washington from South Carolina State. We did Evan Johnson. Evan Johnson had this big ass chain with his name on it, which was like the ultimate tell of NIL money. It was like,
yeah.
The Nebraska boosters have a little bit of cash. Although I'm sure Caleb probably got some money because Texas Tech was showing.
Oh, he got the oil money for sure.
Yeah, he probably got some money.
Not the huge bag, but they for sure.
Yeah.
There's no question there.
And he was a transfer too. So.
But Evan Johnson's chain, man, I was like, yo.
I think Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I think I watched the movie Zeitgeist in 2008 on the couch he was sitting on or something.
Yeah,
with a big ass TV that took 10 people to move.
Yeah,
that's what it looked like.
Well, Marcus, when we had you got Emmett Johnson, and then we had Jared Washington on there, who at one point was a walk-on at South Carolina State and had to take out student loans. A little bit different. One guy's got a big old chain on, the other one's got student loans.
Like heavy chain, bro. That chain was heavy. I was like, oh, yo, yeah. His email was also Emmett. I'm not gonna say his email, but it had NIL in it. So
okay.
That's so.
It was probably the one his agent handles.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm about to email him and say, "Can I have some money?"
Because that chain was heavy.
That chain,
bro. Damn.
Are the Texans going to take Pregnon here? I feel like they should.
Didn't they took Rutledge?
Oh, yeah, they took Rutledge. Yeah, duh. That's right.
They need a whole bunch of linemen. The Titans straight up to 60.
Wow. Man, we picking a few picks here. This is moving, man.
Yeah. Marlon Klein?
I do like him, but this is a little early.
What is up with this tight end class?
People want guys that can block now. I've noticed that. Stowers went, but that's a little bit of an outlier. But Boerkircher and Klein, these guys can block. Marlon Klein's good.
Steve T says sounds like a dentist.
Marlon Klein. That's
this is what the third or fourth tight end in the
yeah, bro. Like, what is going on?
The last two tight ends taken have a combined 400 yards last year.
Yeah, they just showed his career highs too. He had less than 250 yards.
That's what I mean. Combined 400 yards of Boerkircher and these guys. This is nuts. Wow. He's big though. He's 6'6". He's big as hell. He's standing next to the Wagner twins.
Wagners, yeah, and they're 6'10", right?
They're massive.
A couple big guys.
Yeah. That was crazy.
That's a pretty good draft for the Tech. I mean, get your.
Yeah, I like what the Texans. I mean, they got Caden McDonald, man, on that D line. Jeez.
Why is BD on the Twitter at? Is he?
Is
at
he?
The bottom? Or talk about the bottom, probably.
Oh, I mean, hey, he lives on forever.
Yeah, man. Just my dog.
Yeah,
he's not even on Twitter anymore. I think he really.
I know. I don't think he says anything on Twitter, but yeah, just
he'll be silent for months, and then you'll just get a couple tweets that just pop up on the timeline, oh, PD's back.
Yep, it's true. He's usually a seasonal tweeter.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of offensive guys left.
There are. Well, the tight ends are on a run, and I mean, if I'm the Raiders, let that happen.
Still in?
Chris Bell,
Manuel Pregnon, Dramad McCoy. You always have to bring that up.
I think a sneaky one is Giddings Dunker.
I do too, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I get it from the scheme perspective, but
yeah,
watching him I know he's probably going to move to guard, but watching him, and you could try him at right tackle, but watching him trying to anchor in at the Senior Bowl, it was not he wasn't getting necessarily beat, but you could tell it wasn't natural for him. I mean, I guess if you give him more chances, more opportunities, it can get better. But I just don't know how I feel about Jennings Dunker.
I think everybody's falling for a guy with a mullet and a mustache. I think
it's the image. It's the image.
If he had a regular haircut, people would be like, "This guy's all right."
It wasn't a redhead. That plays into it too, the ginger aspect. Yeah,
Big Citrus on the board here too. Big Citrus got it.
Yeah. But the way this draft is going, I feel like that they're not going to take him. Because you probably can get him a 91.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. Dunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Go ahead, man.
If they get, I was gonna say, if Chris Bell falls to 67 and they can get Chris Bell and then they take Dale Jackson to 91, I'd be pretty happy. I'm anti wide receiver this draft, but if they could get Bell and still get the nose tackle, I'd be pretty stoked here.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. Chris Bell, it's another one of the injury. His injury's not as bad as like the McCoys and stuff.
It's a torn ACL. The problem is it happened late.
Yeah.
You know, it happened in November.
To me, I like Skylar Bell more than Chris Bell. That's why I would take him. I think Skylar Bell can do a little bit of everything. I just think he's good. I just think he's really good. And they're taking one in the third round. I've never been more sure of anything. Is one of these third round picks will be a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Someone say 67. Yeah. Yeah. We said yes. It's 6'7".
Yeah, I know. I'm too old for that joke. Sorry, guys. Like, I
feel like that's not cool. Like that's not like in anymore. It's not trendy anymore.
Well, it can't be. Yeah, my cousin is a high school teacher, and she explained what it was to me, and I was like, oh, okay. And then my
wife teaches middle school, so
yeah, because I know people like say it. I'm just like, am I supposed to get like caught up in that? I don't know. I don't know. We pick at 67, so we've been saying it all off season.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's not for me. But we are picking very soon. And
is it like a 187? It's not like a 187.
I don't think that's what happens. I don't think I don't think so.
Just think of it as 2 divided by 3. That's really what it is. That's really what it is.
I'm even more confused now, but yeah.
this went nowhere.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I understood it for a second. Then Marcus was mapping, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's
Anthony Hill Jr. A little later.
Titans just love taking linebackers that I hate.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I just had a feeling the NFL would take this guy because he's 6'2", 238. Now, for me, Matt, have you watched Jimmy Rolder at all? I like him as a day 3 target.
Yeah, I watched him super late. I like him as like a developmental guy. He's an interesting dude. He didn't start. He didn't like the reason why. Part of the reason why they moved Jayshawn Barham to the edge is because Rolder started playing well, and he has really limited experience. I just don't trust him in coverage, but he is a good downhill like run defender. Yeah. My only thing is like with like if you look at like the Raiders linebacker core the way it's at right now, like Quay Walker and Jacoby Dean are both pretty good going downhill. They probably could use more of the athletic like coverage type of guy. Like but I do like Rolder on day 3. That'd be a good pick.
I wonder if Kyle Lewis is in play in the third round at all.
I'm feeling vindicated right now. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but like the love up for him was like just making me so mad because I'm like, this is a safety playing linebacker.
Yeah. Rams pick is in.
All right. I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Make sure to flush, Marcus.
Kuiper has a. Does that say Kuiper has a? Kyle Lewis has a safety. That makes sense. That would make sense to me.
Yeah, he's like 20. Yeah, I mean he's like 220, isn't he?
Yeah, he can't play the run. They're like everyone's like, oh, he's best coverage linebacker ever. I'm like, yes, but he's a sub package player. It was frustrating, but
the Rams took another tight end,
Max Clare, the round of the tight ends, man.
Wow, no, didn't they take Ferguson last year in the second round? Wow.
Yeah, he didn't play much though last year, so I wonder if they're not.
Well, Parkinson's been playing really well for them, and which is not something they really saw coming. I don't think to the degree that he's playing well. But that's why I was thinking like that's crazy to take a third one. I know they run a lot of 12, so that's
They ran a ton of 13 personnel. I think they were the highest 13 personnel team last year too. But the fact they've gone back-to-back years with second-round tight ends tells me may not have been the the return. They may not have liked the early returns on Terrence Ferguson.
Yeah, man. This run on tight ends is not what I saw coming at this point in the draft. I thought that was early day 3 thing.
Yeah, because this tight end, like I didn't dive in it too much, but I don't feel like this tight ends class was that good.
There's a lot of interesting players, which I thought would be like late 3rd, early 4th, interesting players, but second round. Whew. Yeah. Trade from the Bills traded up.
Bills just love to trade. It gets to the end of the round and Brandon Beane just sits there. I got to make a trade. I got to make a trade every year.
They traded that second round pick for DJ Moore, and he's like, "Nah, I want to pick twice in the second round and just show everybody that I can pick in the second round."
That's got to be like him just getting bored as GM. He's like, you know what? I just can't sit around here and do something. I got to make a move.
He's got to be on the hot seat this year because they fired a coach, and then if they still kind of run into the same problems, I don't know. Man, the Broncos really don't like this draft, do they? Like they're going to pick at 66 for the first time.
Their first pick of the draft is in the 3rd round. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jalen Waddle. I mean, they did get Jalen Waddle. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good. Yeah,
it's a good first round pick.
Mm-hmm. I kind of forgot that they got Jalen Waddle too. I was like, that scares me a little bit, slightly. So that's I don't know who the Bills going to take. What's wide receiver looking like right now? And DT. I mean, really, I wonder if the Raiders are going to go DT at 67 now. I just wonder.
I mean, there's still a lot of nose tackles on the board. Like, so got Dale Jackson, Big Citrus is still there. Marcus, you there? He's calling a nose tackle. You go to the nose tackle. I want to see who's still around.
All right.
And you can take Claire off the tight ends, by the way.
Oh, they just took Max Claire?
Yeah, the
Rams
did, yes.
Okay, so defense, yeah.
So you still got. I mean, I'm higher on Keenan than most. I really think they like McClellan.
That's who I like. I like the strong hands that he has, and I think he offers a little pass rush upside.
He does. He had 6 sacks last year.
Yeah,
and I think a couple of them might have been cleanup sacks, but they were good. At least 3 or 4 of them, I think, were good quality sacks where he won with the move. He can move a little bit. So, and he's another guy that I think's older.
I like Darrell Jackson. I like Darrell Jackson a lot too. Yeah. I do. I like Big Citrus a lot. I think they're gonna want let me see these.
So they want to flush for good luck.
Yeah.
Too late, guys. Too late.
Chris McClellan, 8.5 RAS.
That's pretty good though for DT.
Yeah, for a nose tackle.
Yeah.
For me, when I watched him, I went around and watched him again, and a week ago, when he can keep his pads down, he can take on double teams.
Yeah.
But he has a problem of playing high, and it's kind of he's more of a flash in the pan guy, which I think you don't really want. You want more consistency out of your nose, but I think if you can keep him right, if you feel like you can work with him on being more consistent in that spot, he can hold down the nose tackle spot and give you some pass rush upside.
He's like 6'4", right, McClellan? He's pretty.
Yeah, he's a big dude. He's 6'4", 320.
Probably tough to play low at that height.
Yeah, no, that's part of the problem. But yeah.
Malik Muhammad. I like Muhammad. I don't think Muhammad's too early at 67, in my opinion. To be honest, I think it'd be crazy. Yeah, I think Muhammad's.
I haven't watched him play, so I can't really speak to it. But I like Julian Neal, but it sounds like he's going to slide.
Yeah, I think Neal's more of a guy that draft Twitter kind of likes more than the NFL.
Seems like it. I felt like he was going to go around this time, so we'll see.
Yeah, somebody asked.
Abney's small, man. Abney's just really small, and I don't think Spytek's going to draft Keith Abney.
Yeah.
Gerard McCoy, man.
Because at this point, is when I start saying why the hell not? But it's got to be bad. His knee has to be real.
The fact that every team right now is passing on him twice.
Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't get picked in these next 3 picks. That's
So who are you feeling at 67? What are you thinking?
I kind of want Pregnon.
You want
I'd be good
Pregnon
with
here?
Pregnon. I still could throw it out there. Chris Bell,
Yeah.
67. Get the DT at 91. I'd be cool with that.
I think they're gonna shock us like and go Bryce Lance.
Yeah, you know what?
I think so.
FCS guy with a high RAS, Spy Tech. Yeah, those are 2 huge Spy Tech things. You might be right. Oh, Davison Ignatoson, the holding penalty guy.
That's pretty early for him, in my opinion. Because I don't think he's better than Malik Muhammad.
No. Ignatoson.
Yeah.
He was like he was like the next guy I was considering putting on. He's like 6, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But this past season was a lot better from him. But if you remember the 2024 season, he had like 16 penalties, and they were all like PIs.
Yeah, and when you watch them, you're like ready to think like, oh, they're picking on him. You're like, no, those are horrible penalties. You're like these are getting called like in the league. You're like these are not. Man, people really don't like John Spytek right now, man. Like
they're mad at that Stooks pick, man. They don't like it.
They don't like Stooks. They don't like Bet. They think Besh is a bust.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
I like Besh more than most people, but a lot of people hate Bush.
No, people just think he's like.
I want to see what he can do. Like,
yeah,
I just want to see like what he can do with the bigger workload. Like,
yeah.
And again, I'm also sitting here saying they should take Chris Bell at 67, but hey, Chris Bell's injured. He might not even play.
The highest ranked player is McCoy, obviously. I mean,
I mean,
Zaki
it'd probably be McCoy and like Bell, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
I mean,
I just don't think Stooks is I don't think he's gonna be a bad football player. Like, I just think he's gonna play like pretty well for the Raiders. I don't know how well, but he's gonna play pretty well. The athleticism is needed.
Yeah. Who the
Chargers made a pick.
Yeah, Mike McDaniel on hype.
Just wonder if it's Pregnon.
I thought they might get him in the first, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did that right here.
If Mike McDaniel's hype, I wonder if that's the case.
Yeah, someone said I was about to bring up Halsey is still there. If you wanted EMW in the second, we were talking about EMW maybe at 67. Halsey's kind of that similar player.
Yeah, Mr. Porter's having a good night. He said BBWs and Raiders football is all that matters.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I could recommend you a couple bars.
Especially in Reno.
Yeah. You'll kill it out here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go to the ones that are open next to the fast food places.
Yeah, dude. It is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, where is BBW Enjoyer? Where is he at, man?
I think we know where he's at.
He's enjoying some BBWs.
Yeah. I think I'm higher than on the Stooks pick on little Raider Nation is. I feel fine about it. Yeah,
I like the pick. It's just more about like he wasn't my favorite.
I wanted McDonald. That's all it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's more of that, but I think he's a good player. I do. Like it's not like he's a bad player or anything like that. I think he could become a good player for sure. I just hope they don't think. I just hope they use him as a safety and then they'll make him a nickel.
I hate Sean Merriman so much.
Yeah.
Every time I see him on Twitter talking shit.
Wow. Jake Slaughter?
Wow. Over Pregnon. What's wrong with Pregnon?
Something's got to be horribly wrong. I wasn't even super high on him.
Lee Hunter, I guess, man. Lee Hunter kicking their ass.
It's true.
He didn't get Pregnon that many times. He just bullied that center.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I think he got Pregnon.
Jake Slaughter going at 65 is something I never would have. I like Jake Slaughter, though. I do. He's not better than Connor Liu, though.
I like
Connor
Jake
Liu gone?
Connor Liu's got that injury, though.
Jake Slaughter's a beast, man. I like Jake Slaughter, but again,
he's a good player.
Third. I thought these were third-round picks around, which we're almost in the third round.
But is he? What about Sam Hecht? He's not better than Sam Hecht.
Yeah, that's Sam Hecht. Like I would thought he would have been the first center taken. I like Sam Hecht a lot, man. That's crazy.
Value games played, man. Like Slaughter hadn't missed a game You know,
Yeah,
like,
sure. Yeah.
telling you, like these guys,
Especially if you're the Chargers.
especially at center. Yeah, that's true. He's going to start missing games because he's on the Chargers. But especially at center, it's like that's my thing. Why JPJ can't play center? You have to show you can play, like, and be out there, or else we need a backup center every single time, like, to play a lot of football.
Oh, they announced Slaughter's a guard.
Okay.
I mean,
it'll probably be one of those things where they eventually move him over or something like that.
Yeah, it gives you versatility if you don't want to pay your current center, because their current center is Biotish, right?
Yeah, they signed Biotish in free agency, so after Washington cut him.
Yeah, because a Slaughter is a bigger center. He's not like Logan Jones. Like Logan Jones is like 295.
Yeah, he's sub 300.
So is Sam Heck too. Sam Heck's pretty small too. He's a pretty small dude.
Yeah, maybe that's why Harbaugh didn't like him. Harbaugh's I need some mass.
Yeah, that's true.
But then you think he'd go pregnant. I don't know.
There's got to be something. Something's got it. I gotta like name search him just to see if there's something came out. Like,
yeah, he has an injury or something. Seattle could go pregnant right here because they could use another interior guy. Probably more at the center spot. They might be pissed that Slaughter went. But
Isaiah says, "What if he drafted Mike Washington? That would be hilarious."
Yeah, the way the running backs are falling, maybe you get Emmett in the fourth. That'd be soaked. I'd be happy with that.
You know me, I'm a Claiborne and Seth McGowan. Those are my guys later.
Yeah.
So, and that's later. That's later.
Yeah, if you can get Seth McGowan in the 5th or 6th, like that'd be a good steal.
Hopefully, you get something out undrafted because I don't think he's getting drafted.
Oh,
The
fact he did some time.
He did some time.
I want a running back that did some time. You know what I mean?
Like, me too.
Like,
his nickname would be the longest yard.
What was Nelly's character? Was it Meggett?
Mm-hmm.
The running back,
Dave Meggett.
Meggett.
Yeah, exactly. And we definitely. Bud Clark went to Seattle. Is that what happened? Is that the pick here? That's kind of nasty.
I feel vindicated in that.
Is that where he went? Is that who the was?
Somebody tipped it. It's not on my screen yet.
We got a tipper.
Yeah, guys, no tipping picks, but if he goes at 64 and to Seattle, I'll feel vindicated because I love that guy's film, and I thought the 4th round, like beyond 100, was going to be hard to get him. But if he goes 64, I'll be happy. I thought he's a top 75 guy.
Is Warlock 67?
Yeah, guys, don't tip though, please. Don't. I mean, tip the channel if you're going to tip something.
Yeah.
Don't tip the pick. Yeah, send us some money.
Are we getting a starter here? I think there's some good players. I mean, if you take Jamar McCoy, you're good, Warlock. No worries.
No, you're good. That was it's your first violation. It's fine.
Don't let it happen again, Warlock.
Yeah. It's being noted. It's recorded in our system. However, it means nothing at the moment.
Yeah. The raffle flip is $199. $199 today.
And we were giving away the slides
and a crew neck.
All right.
I thought the tank slides in the tank top.
Cardinals drafted me apparently, which I am getting a call right now. So let's see.
There we go.
Monty, how's it going?
My second level team's calling me right now. Hell yeah, I'm ready to go to work.
Oh man.
Oh god, I'm scared to like who it was. But yeah.
I never forget when I went to the Senior Bowl and like some guy tried to interview me. That shit was hilarious. I'll never forget that shit.
You thought you were a player?
Yeah, he tried to interview me, man. It was fucking hilarious.
You should have done it.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is like when people do the Dane Brugler the Beast thing is like I saw somebody tweet. I think it would be funny. It said every year Dane Brugler should put a completely made up player.
And see if
and launder it in there. And just see, like if somebody like goes with it to be like, you know who I really like is this guy. I've watched his tape and I love it. And then you're like, dude, that's a fake player from the Beast. Like I totally agree. He should be allowed to do one a year in there.
Well, Bud Clark went pretty damn high, man.
Yeah,
he had a great offseason though, man. He had a great offseason.
Dude, I love that guy's game so much. It breaks my heart that they didn't get him. But I'm happy. I'm happy that again vindicated top 75 guy.
There you go. All right.
Got to take him off.
Yeah. Marcus Johnson, cornerback, ASU, exactly. Like he seriously tried to interview me, man. It was hilarious.
That is funny.
I was dying.
Okay. I wonder if we trade back again.
Oh, we got a wow from unknown. I don't like that. What does that mean? Unknown.
Oh, wow, Cardinals. He did a wow, Cardinals.
Oh, wow, Cardinals.
Carson Beck?
They took Carson Beck. He's, you kind of.
I was wondering when he was going to go. I don't know. I don't know.
Isn't he like what's wrong with him? Like people are always
Carson Beck.
A lot of people think his arm is just toast.
No, but like there's some kind of personality thing with him too, right?
His arm is toast, and dude, that guy is that guy just screams douchebag.
Well, and you had that remember that thing where he got like robbed, and he was like having like when he got to Miami, he got like robbed. He was having all types of like weird people over at his place and stuff. I think stuff like that.
He wants to be he wants the starting quarterback lifestyle. Put it that way. From whatever he's kind of a party boy.
Makes sense.
And I don't think NFL teams will like that.
Georgia and Miami, you can get after it too, man.
Yeah. Like him going to Miami probably wasn't the best thing for him.
No, I mean he did all right though. He did all right.
Yeah, it worked out. Like he obviously played the national championship and might be the third quarterback taking.
He lost his girlfriend really quick.
Here. What?
He lost his girlfriend over there really quick.
Yeah, apparently that was his own undoing though.
The Cowrie sisters, who are also from Gilbert, which makes another point that I told you they're either racist or think they're black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if we're profiling Carson Beck, he falls into the Ricky Pearsall, Max Crosby category. I feel like.
Yeah, and that's why he dated the sisters from Gilbert, the twins.
Gotcha. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Yeah, now I see what you're going for.
I'm telling you, it's either one. They're either one, man. They're either one. My dad used to hate those girls because he coaches girls basketball out here. He used to hate those girls. He hated them.
I could see being like a high school basketball coach and not a girl and like not liking them because they obviously are going to draw quite a bit of attention.
Yeah, and they play college ball, so they're really damn good too. So
it's like they're good and they're a headache.
Appreciate that, Ryan. 1999, man. Yeah, he said thank you for educating and entertaining us. You guys are the best show out there. Appreciate that, Ryan. Appreciate that, dog. With the dog on the pictures. Yeah, man. People want us to hear this Max Crosby rap song. Do I? Well,
I listened to it today already. I'm from
I just don't get why when like people are like get into rap or whatever and they want to do this, they always do auto-tune.
Yeah.
Why do they do that? Why does everybody want to be Future? Is it just easy?
They meet an engineer. I think they meet an engineer who's really like skilled at doing it and like did it for like a big time rapper because you have money when you're an athlete. Like those guys are going to do that song for you for sure. They're going to triple charge you, I'm sure too. And so I think it's like. Or like they start rapping like that without the auto-tune. The engineer's like, I have an idea. You stink. Let me see what I can do.
That's a great point too.
I think it just comes down to they can't actually rap, so you might as well just fake it.
Mm-hmm. But Crosby actually is supposed to be a rap. He used to be in a rap group with Post Malone back in the day.
That's so funny.
Wait, did they go to high school together?
Yeah,
they're from that part of Texas. Same part.
Oh, damn! I didn't realize that.
Or I know Crosby's not. I don't think Crosby's from Texas, but that's where he went to high school.
No, he's from Texas. He was born in Michigan and then grew up like.
That's what I mean. Yeah. He his football years were Texas.
Yeah.
In high school and stuff.
Yeah. Somebody says who's left on the board. Here's most of the board. There's a lot of good players here.
Albert Regis is a nice one later. Albert Regis is a nice one later too. I think.
He's just so small. I just don't know where you play him, but he is fun to watch. Carson Beck,
Carson Beck.
Wow. Jeremiah Love and Carson Beck.
The Cowrie sisters are super mad now because he's coming right back to their hometown.
Marcus, I'm gonna be real with you. I have a feeling they're staying in Miami. They're staying in Miami. I don't think they're coming back to Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe I don't know.
So he's for sure. This is if I'm Carson Beck, I'm stoked because like Jacoby Brissett wants to hold out for more money, which I think is really funny, by the way. Like no, we know exactly what you're worth. It's not like a debate. Like you're Jacoby Brissett. Come on, bro. So he wants sold out for more money. Carson Beck's going to play football this year for the Cardinals.
Yeah,
Probably.
I did love that one of the highlights they showed was him throwing a screen.
Yeah.
Against
with Georgia, he had some nice throws. I don't know. I think since that injury, his arm just looks kind of toast.
If he comes out after 2024, bro, he's in the talk with like he might go before.
He had a good arm.
Right?
That's the thing is he had a good arm at one point, and then he just had that injury that like right at the the SEC championship in 2024, and like ever since then it just died. It like didn't have anything else because I remember him like watching him going into like a couple seasons ago and like being like impressed with his arm, and I thought he could like had the velocity and stuff to make throws.
Yeah, and
then like just he had that injury and it just died on him.
Yeah, his 2023 film is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah. All right, boys, I'm gonna check out for a second here.
Oh yeah.
I'll catch you guys in a second.
You get
Denver. Who are the Donkeys picking? Donkeys picking right before the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Carson is not Rosen 2.0 because Carson Beck is not as smart as Josh Rosen.
Yeah. Carson Beck's gonna have him coming. To be funny, to talk about him partying. This is not a good spot for him.
He's gonna turn up out there.
It's half the reason why Cardinals players suck, man, because they party today. I mean, Scottsdale way too much.
And they drafted a video game playing quarterback. That's why.
All right, I'll never forget. I was at the bank when I used to work at the bank, right? Cardinals players used to come in there, and this is one dude. He played safety for the Cardinals. I forgot his name, but then like I went to like this club like a Friday before a game, or like a Saturday before a game, and he was there, and I was like, "Yo, like, why are you here?"
I'm telling you, man. I saw Alden Smith back in the day at some random rap studio, and it was like 2 a.m. And I'm looking, and I'm like at my watch, and I'm like, yo, it's Sunday morning right now. Like this dude's about to play like a home game. He went out there and tore it up. But Alden Smith also alcoholism, and it was, was crazy. But that dude was a specimen.
Yo, where's Matt? Matt left. Who's Tyler Oyedem? Who is that?
Oyedem.
He's right here. He's right here. He's actually on the board.
He was on Matt's board. I actually have not heard of this guy.
That's interesting.
Good athlete, pretty good athlete.
He looks like it. My favorite story is when I met Chandler Jones at Sandbar. That's my best story. It's like literally 2:00 in the morning, and they play the next day. and I'm basically having this full conversation with Chandler Jones. Best conversation. He's a great guy. I always felt bad for him going crazy because he was a great guy, man. Because we started talking about like his moves, his long arms and shit like that.
That's funny.
Great dude. Chandler Jones, great guy.
Let's see. Do not pick the Raider. Do not tip the Raiders pick, please.
Here we go.
It looks like they're staying there. Maybe.
Somebody said we never heard of the guy that picked.
Pick is in. Yeah, pick is in.
Here we go.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Oh my God.
What do you think, Marcus? I'm thinking wide receiver here. I'm thinking
I think
Bryce Lance. One of those.
I think Bryce Lance. I think it's a wide receiver here. We're gonna say who at the end here.
Okay, Matt, this is your second announcement. You can just make it quick here.
Oh, Kieran Crawford, the edge.
Oh, I like this.
Wow.
I like the player.
Wow.
I like the player. I was just talking about him yesterday. Wow.
He's on his board too, isn't he? He's on his board? Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, I don't think
Matt has him 10th.
He's a 3-4 outside backer. He was the one that popped off the tape when I watched Keldrick Falk. I like this guy. He is.
Is he a high RAS guy?
I don't think he tested.
I haven't watched him.
I don't think he tested.
Wow.
He does not qualify for a RAS score because lack of measurements. I don't know if he was hurt or something like that, but I'm telling you though, he's fun to watch, man. He's fun to watch.
Interesting.
And I was always when I watched Auburn because I was watching Falk, right? Because Falk had a lot of hype, and I was watching him. And I'm like, man, this 24 is playing, man. Like this 24 guy can play. And then, but Auburn never lets their guys just rush, man. Like it's weird. If you watch Auburn, they just kind of like, it just looks like, I don't know what they're asking their edges to do. I think they're scared of getting run on or something, but I tell you, this is the guy who'll give you a little juice off the edge. I like this pick.
All right. Let's put, since Matt's not here, this is why he writes for Bleacher Report. We're just gonna pull this up. We're gonna do this.
And this guy's more of the stand-up edge rusher. If you guys haven't heard of him, he's a 250 pounds stand-up. This tells you they are going to that 3-4.
This is a 3-4 guy.
This is a 3-4 guy. This is 100%.
Right, so Raiders take Crawford with 67. Oh, he just updated this, I guess. He's an intriguing developmental prospect due to his combination of athleticism and strength at the point of attack. Former basketball player.
So yeah, he's really athletic, I think.
New to the game, not playing football until his senior year of high school. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
3-star recruit. He started at Arkansas State. 6.5 sacks. Let's see here. Crawford has solid size, decent frame with room to add weight if needed. Good overall athlete with acceleration off the line of scrimmage to threaten up offensive tackles with speed as a pass rusher and change direction to beat line across their faces. Athleticism and lateral movement skills also allow him to be effective as a looper in line games, take an efficient pass to the quarterback, active hands when rushing the passer to occasionally beat the hands, beat the man. Decent bend to corner at the top of the rush. As a run defender, takes on blocks with his hands. Has flash good upper body strength to win at the point of attack. When unblocked against a run, he stays close to the line of scrimmage and has speed to make tackles from the backside of zone runs. All right, now let's get to
this is about where I thought he'd get picked too. I thought the Raiders were going to go receiver here, but that's I like this, man. I think Raider Nation, it's not a name they recognize, but this dude has a hive, man. Like you want to talk about a draft Twitter guy? This guy has a hive. Nate Tice really likes this guy. I'm pretty sure the bootleg guys really like him. That's why that's when I was watching Falk, I noticed him, and then they reminded me of him. And we'll see. But I think he'll give it. This is kind of what I wanted the Raiders to get, is some juice off the edge. And this dude's athletic. 6.5 sacks. You know what I mean? He did produce. He had more sacks than Keldrick Falk.
Mm-hmm. He gets washed inside and knocked off his path.
We don't need an edge. Damn, that's crazy. People are saying we don't need an edge.
I mean,
our pass rush is good. We don't need
they need all the D-line help they can get.
They need the I had edge as a high need for the Raiders.
Lacks the mass and lower body strength to effectively turn speed to power when rushing the passer. It's a little marker. Struggles to get off blocks as a run defender. So he's not good against the run, basically. He can rush the passer, though.
I mean, the interior guys are still there. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like the interior board looks good. I mean, I would have taken McDonald at 36 or at 36. You guys know that, but this is an intriguing pick, no doubt.
I would say it's surprising because I would think that they would go like in a different route with edge. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to take an edge, right? If I want to be critiquing, so I mean, Romelo Height, he's too old for me though, but he can't play the run.
He's also really small too.
Like if you're going to take an edge here and you want to take a chance, you know what I'm saying? I would take Barham. You know what I mean? That's just me though. Like, Barham probably would have been a better.
I like Barham too.
Just because the upside is there, right? Like it's the same upside, kind of same outlook, right? But like it's just a player that has that like versatility where I feel like, okay, even if he doesn't work out there, maybe I could put him a middle linebacker. You know what I mean? Like it's just more of that upside, in my opinion. But
I'm telling you, man, you should watch him. He's got some creativity in his pass rush. I'm just telling you, if you watch Auburn, you watch these Auburn games, it'll really frustrate you that they're just not letting these guys pin their ears back. You're like, dude, you have Keldrick Falk, who who knows what he's going to be, but obviously he's a first-round pick. And then this dude, I mean, I see what Matt said. He could have a little more bend, but he's got some creativity. He's got that kind of like jump, like Euro step move that certain guys use. And he's got some moves. This is definitely this is telling you what Rob Leonard's going to run. You're going to have off coverage, and you're going to have 3-4. You're going to have guys standing up and rushing.
Yeah. People like Barham. Barham is
He's a hitter. People either love him or hate him.
I do like I liked him because I thought he plays the run really well for like just starting to play edge at like week 3. You know what I mean? Kind of the same thing, like kind of a newer player there. That's why I liked him. But we'll see.
32-inch arms, not bad for 6'4", 253.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. He had a quad injury at the combine, so he didn't do a lot of the agility stuff. He did some. He did some things, but yeah, he's yeah. I don't know. I'm a fan of it for sure. I'm a fan of it.
Adding an edge to a crowded room is a choice. I mean, it
is on a 1-year deal. Who's the crowded edge room? I don't understand the crowded edge room here. Tyree Wilson. Nobody seems to like. Do people like Tyree Wilson now? I felt like I was the only guy.
It depends how you look at it. Okay, so if they're running a 3-4, right? If that, I mean, because this is a 3-4 guy, right? He's a stand-up guy. So if they run a 3-4, who are the 3-4 outside linebackers right now?
Malcolm Kuntz,
Crosby.
Yeah, Crosby, but Crosby's our edge one. So
right.
Regardless of what we're talking about there, Tyree's playing that was that a 5 tech?
Yeah, I bet Tyree plays the 5 tech, right?
Okay, so we're not including him in this right now.
So where does Pay play? I think Pay might be a 5 tech too.
I think Pay's a 5 tech.
I think he might be.
I think you have Wilson, Pay, 5 tech, Crosby standing up on one side, and then you have Kuntz on a 1-year deal, which I'm sorry, I didn't see enough out of Kuntz coming off that injury last year for me to say that I can depend on him this year. But also, you want to be deep at edge. You want to be able to rotate in and out. The best teams can do it. And it's the quickest way to get your defense back, in my opinion. So I'm seeing a little bit of the vision, to be quite honest, with some of these guys. I think you guys should watch a little Crawford. I don't know. I was pretty. He stood out. I thought I was when people told me Keldrick Falk was good. That's why I thought I was looking at it first.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
You know, when you do that, I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. And then they're like, Keldrick Falk has like a different number. I was like, oh, okay. But Keldrick Falk against the run is a lot better. He's very much like the traditional thing. Ooh, Bears took Sam Roush. I do like Sam Roush. Bears having a good draft.
Yeah. Wow, they got a lot of tight ends over there.
They do, but that's Ben Johnson though. Yeah,
because they got Komet, they got
Loveland, and Roush. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Ben Johnson, you gotta have 3.
Yeah.
Oh, Snowden's the other guy. Come on. Come on. We get out of here. This is ridiculous.
None of these guys visited. Let's start there.
That's interesting. Last year, a lot of them did. A lot of them did. So, do the visits mean anything?
Maybe they met some of Pete Carroll.
I'm not. Charles Snowden is not stopping me from drafting it. Like what? And Kuntz on a 1-year deal. Those are your stand-up rushers.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care about my glare right now.
He's shining. Glenn's shining right now.
Oh, vitamin D, the sun hitting.
Glenn's shining right now.
Yeah, it's beautiful. The Lord likes the Kieron Crawford pick.
the light of the Lord.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it. Niners took Romello Height.
Yeah.
I'm not a Romello Height fan though, so that's all right.
Yeah. You know, Height's like 26, I think.
26, and he's only a third down player. You can only play him.
Great pass rusher. I'm not gonna lie.
It's only third down. Like if you're playing him in your base defense, it's not happening. They're gonna run right at you. Not for me. I like Crawford more than Romello Height, personally.
Yeah. Let's see, man.
I brought up Kieron Crawford on the stream last night. I asked Matt about him. I remember Matt said he was I'm interested to see Matt come back in and see what he says, because I think Matt might like this pick.
Yeah.
This is crazy that I found out today the Raiders are set at edge, and this is a luxury pick. This is nuts to me.
I think the thinking is because Tyree Wilson, all those guys are there.
But they this chat hates Tyree Wilson. Anytime I bring him up, like I don't know. It's just weird to me. They're not. I don't know. You need to have at least 4 guys that can rush. I don't think the Raiders have 4 guys that can rush. Pay, sure. Like we'll see, but even Pay, I think that's kind of a mixed bag. I think Pay's a lot better of a run defender, in my opinion, with some pass rush upside. I don't know, man. I think I kind of want to be deep at edge. This is crazy to me. Like that. I'm not saying you don't have to like this pick. I just mean to say that you're set at edge. To not like the position is weird to me.
No, because I think a lot of people are expecting DT, a wide receiver there. They are.
Or Surratt. People wanted Surratt, man. Like I'm like that would have made me mad if they took Surratt.
I might have threw my phone across the room.
Yeah, like I would have been mad. I do think we need a DT. Now that's the thing. I agree with you there. The problem is they pick at 91. There's a reason they made this trade, and they might go receiver there, but it gives you the opportunity, at least if you think that run on defensive tackles, which has not really started yet. That run on defensive tackles, they've been taken isolated.
Yeah, it's because that's the thing. Like, was I surprised by the pick? Yes. Does it like kind of make sense in my head though? It does. It does make sense in my head because you just have to look at what their plan is. Like you kind of tell when they make a pick like this at 67, they're taking an edge player like that at 67 who's a stand-up guy, right? He's standing up. He's that type of player. It kind of lets you know where they're moving with this defensive line, right? Like, does Kuntz is there, right? He's kind of got that money, but he's got to show out, right? He's got to keep that guy off the field, right? I mean, even like. And like I said, it's about Pay. I think that he is kind of that mixture where you can kind of move him around a little bit, right? He's just not a full stand-up guy, right? So it all depends on how they're making it look and what they really think of him as a true like 3-4 outside linebacker. But that's what it is. That's what it really is about. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and this is interesting too. I was going to bring this up. EJ Snyder, I believe, is from Bootleg Football, and he said that you have second most coverage snaps with Crawford, only behind Arvell Reese. They're going to do different things with him for sure. It's not. I mean, to me, that did bother me at Auburn, where I was like, I think this guy's a really good rusher. He should be rushing more, but there is some versatility there, I think.
All right. So, I mean, AJ Halsey hasn't gone yet, has he?
No. And the thing is, Crawford, if you look at consensus boards, he was at pick like 75 on consensus.
Yeah. What picks am I missing? What picks did I miss?
I don't know. Sam Roush, Logan Jones, maybe.
Sam Roush.
Right now. Igbinosun, Slaughter, Clark to Seattle. So then the third round is they're going to scroll. I got the third round scroll right here. So I just want to.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. No, of course not. They're just going to do the Cardinals off-season workouts. That's what I know. That's what I wanted on the scroll is when the Cardinals off-season workouts were.
Yeah, I know that's what you wanted.
That's what you were asking me. Is yeah. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I just. If you don't like Kieran Crawford, that's fine. If you haven't heard of him and that makes you mad that we took somebody you haven't heard of him, that's fine. But if you think the Raiders don't need an edge in his build, that to me is insane.
Yeah,
that's all.
I do wonder what Matt thinks. So, like, people are saying that Matt left because he had to go write it up. He had to go do a write up.
He left before the last pick too. It's how he writes up the pick. So
yeah,
I think the Raiders need juice. And I think that's what this draft is the Raiders need juice. You get your quarterback early. Stoops gives you ball production and speed, maybe a little positional versatility. Crawford is the edge that, again, has the ability to drop into coverage. I'm sure that'll be an interesting film breakdown for the channel is Matt's film breakdown of Kieran Crawford.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, like, they need it. And like I said, I'm not saying this is a perfect draft. I just mean I understand these picks. Some people just I get it.
The winner of this draft is Jonah Lalu.
Tonka Hemingway,
Jonah Lalu. They're winners.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, Tonka played well at the end of the season last year. I thought he definitely showed a role. I mean, he's not a base defense player, but they are switching to a 3-4, right? So it's like it's a little different to me.
Yeah.
Because your bigger edges are going to become kind of almost these like run stopping kind of setting up the outside linebackers and stuff. And Crosby, we'll see what Crosby ends up doing. I think they're going to have to. Crosby in a 3-4 is interesting because you want him standing up on third down, but like on first down, do you kick him into base sometimes?
You talking about Crosby?
Yeah, I just wonder.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I mean, he's so good against the run. I wonder.
It's annoying me that y'all didn't do breakdowns on either of these.
That's that, and also on this channel, I was thinking about that too. You guys don't have videos on these guys. If you guys had, I bet you if you guys had videos on these guys, people would have to be more familiarity. But you can't film on everyone. So, but this guy's been a riser, and I mean this guy's been a riser. I heard Brugler talking about it. I've heard the bootleg football guys talk about it, and I remember thinking, oh, that's the guy I was watching when I was watching Keldrick Falk.
Yeah,
because Keldrick Falk had this like top 10 hype at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
where you're like, whoa, Keldrick Falk.
Hope Monger didn't get our joke because we were talking about how
he's really mad at me right now. Yeah,
he's
mad at me right now.
He didn't get that.
We're set at edge. We have an incredible pass rush. Apparently, we just incredible pass rush.
I'm not saying they're set at. I'm just saying if the way the draft is going, that those guys have to feel good about their spot because they drafted nobody high that could take it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I still think they are going to trade Max Crosby. People tell me to shut up in the comments. I've seen the YouTube comments. I still think they're going to. So you have to factor that in too. Not right now. I just mean during the season or something. Like they might do that.
Yeah.
So it's. I don't know. I'm seeing the vision. Like we'll see how it works out, and I'm excited to see the breakdowns on it and stuff. But I am seeing the vision.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk ourselves.
Who is this kid going to beat out for playing time? Malcolm Kuntz. And why does he have to play this year? Why is the draft about this year? I don't get it.
Do you know Antonio Williams? Yeah, I do know. Yeah, he's a good player, but he just went to some team before this. I know he just went. Yeah, a lot of people like Crawford, obviously.
Nobody in this chat, but you go on like Twitter right now, people think it's a good pick.
Yeah.
I don't even know. That's what I mean. I think this guy's. I didn't like what I saw out of Malcolm Kuntz last year, and maybe he gets healthier. Maybe his knee's feeling better this year, and that's just a better thing to have. First off, Takario Davis to the Bengals at 72.
Oh wow,
that's a little high for him, but I do like him.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. He was on your board, right?
Who?
Takario?
Yeah, I think no. I don't think he's not on the board. He didn't have him on there.
I do like him. Yeah. Takario Davis. Yeah, Bengals. Bengals have been making some nice picks, I think.
Yeah.
Cassius Howell and Takario Davis. This is crazy, man. Sunlight hits me and everybody thinks I'm in trouble. It's a beautiful high desert sunset right now.
Yeah, Twitter's going crazy because the Raiders drafted Crawford.
Or what are they saying?
There's just a bunch of clips of him being better than Falk, and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I just give it a look, guys. I mean, I don't work for John Spytek. I wish, trust me. Like last year, I hated the Caleb Rogers pick. Famously, I don't love all the picks.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, man, I'm a you watch this game versus Texas A&M right now. There's a cut up of it. This dude's beating the shit out of Demetrius Crown over. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
He's quick. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, and to be honest, man, I'll say this. Rob Leonard, this is a defensive lineman / outside linebacker. That's your specialty. Show me you're a good coach.
Mm-hmm.
His 2025 win rate was just behind Bain, Bailey, Height, and Mesidor. Giants trade up to 74. Yeah, Giants trade up to 74 with Cleveland. Oscar Delp to New Orleans. That's a good pick.
I mean, at least we didn't take Nate Bowkitcher at 67.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm not mad about this draft. I think a lot of Raider fans really don't like this draft, but I think we're getting a lot of love for it. Like, I don't know.
It's just players they didn't expect. That's all.
And you guys, on this channel, you guys didn't really cover them. So
Yeah, it's just players. I mean, I talked about Stooks a lot. Like
I wanted defense, and I wanted a lot of defense too.
And I wanted them to have a defensive draft because I thought they should have did this shit last year. But Stooks is not the thing is, like, I like Stooks a lot. I do. I just maybe another safety about him. I'm not just too familiar with Crawford because I didn't dive too deep into edge because that's the master job. So like, it's not my job. It's my job.
This is crazy. Whenever a player gets drafted and they show their lacrosse highlights,
Matt's back. Matt, save us. Talk to us about Crawford here, man, because everybody wants to know.
Yeah, I'm not really fan. I'm kind of disappointed by this pick. I didn't really like him that much. He's a lot of people liked him more than I. He's another guy. He's another spy tech third round pick that's developmental. Like he's not going to have a path to play unless they like trade Kuntz right away. But he's a really good athlete who I think like he grew on me a little bit as I watched him a little bit more. So I'll dive into the tape on probably early this week to see if there's even more that I like. But yeah, this is one that I was kind of pretty disappointed with. So I don't know. He's a developmental guy. He's a guy that you're hoping you can create into a good pass rusher and a good complete defensive end down the line. But right now, like he's pretty much like he's not. I don't see like a path for him on the field with the clog and edge, and he's just kind of he's just more of like a traits kind of guy.
In an odd front, what's the clog at edge? That's where I'm a little confused.
Well, you have three guys that can play it right now. You have Crosby, you have Kwity Paye, and you have Malcolm Kuntz that can do it.
So in your mind, Kwity Paye is standing up off the ball.
Yeah, I don't think Kwity Paye.
That's fair. That I don't know.
Because that's what we were saying. Like, does Paye play 5-tech or does he?
Maybe. Yeah, that's the plan with him. It's going to put him more at the 4-eye. He's pretty light for that, and I think that'd be an interesting thought to do with them.
Yeah, but
yeah, I think the plan is. I think that's what I'm saying. Like, this is more of like a developmental guy. Like, the plan is probably to have Paye on him, Paye be like the rundown guy, and then maybe he comes off the bench and contributes. But
I just Kuntz is on a 1-year deal. Your draft is to draft for a 4-year situation. Typically when you're drafting, especially when the Raiders won 3 games last year, you don't think the team is necessarily contending this year. We'll see what happens with Tyree. I think we don't anticipate his 5th-year options getting picked up. They pay, but with Kuntz, Kuntz, he has to show something. He got the exact same contract he got the year before.
I'm kind of wondering if there might be if they're like, again, going back to like Max Crosby, like not quite being in the plans to start the offseason or start free agency. I'm kind of wondering now if there might be trying to move Kuntz.
Yeah, or they're trying to limit Crosby's snaps.
Yeah, that could also be part of it too. Because that's my thing. That's my thing with the Kuntz contract is like, okay, you gave him another prove it deal, but what are you going to do if he proves it now? Like, are you going to pay him, Kwity Paye, and Max Crosby?
But maybe you future proofed it with Crawford. I think to me this process makes sense at edge where you need to be 4 deep if you're ever going to if you're ever going to be playing good football. Like, you can't have 2 edges. One goes down, then you can't rush the passer anymore. And then also it gives you that versatility where if Malcolm Kuntz has a big year in a contract, you're okay, the knee's looking healthy again. Do I still want to give him a 5-year deal? Maybe. But somebody else give him $150 million or something. I have no idea.
I know because I said, Matt, like, that if you're gonna take a developmental guy like this, I'd rather you take Barham. Like, that's what I was thinking.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Right? Just because if you have that outlook, like, okay, I have this guy and I want to develop him. Barham is that guy. Like, and I feel like Barham played the run better. Because I was reading your report and you said this guy can't play the run, basically. So Barham played the run a lot better than this guy did. So that was my thing with the pick. It's like, if you want to take a chance on an edge like this, I would rather you take a chance on a guy like Barham, who has like way more, in my opinion, upside in the film than maybe Crawford has, right? Because there's still some run, like, Barham was a linebacker, right? So there still is some run defending that is there that he still naturally had, right? But
and my My issue is like I get the adding depth target. That's just something you do in the 4th and 5th round to me.
Yeah,
versus at 67. Like at a top 75 player, you're hoping you get a starter. Like you're hoping you get a Dominique Orange that's a starting nose tackle for you.
I mean, they might get him at 91.
And yeah, who knows? Maybe at this rate, but we'll see.
Yeah,
that's where I'm like, this is like I heard that and was pretty disappointed. Like he to me was a fringe top 100 guy, and they took him at 67. They took like.
Yeah, no, it's that kind of year for sure. I don't know. I was just pretty impressed when I watched him like here and there because he gets a lot of hype from random draft people and stuff. And I was like, I was explaining this to Marcus when I was watching Keldrick Falk when he was originally like a top 10 hype kind of player going into the season. I said, whoa, okay, this 24 is doing something interesting. Now, Matt, he with Crawford, I talked to Marcus. He has the second most edge. I think it's the second most snaps in coverage as an edge in college.
Yeah,
which is interesting to me because I personally, to me, I'd rather just watch him rush all the time, and that was frustrating when I watched Auburn. Is like they're asking their defensive ends to do all these things, and yet I think you have two guys with juice that could get the quarterback. But what do you think of that? Maybe that versatility.
Well, I mean, I think that's where the basketball background comes in. He did drop in coverage like quite a bit, but he also like looked comfortable doing it. So again, maybe if you're guard moving to the 3-4 scheme, and that is the plan, like maybe that's part of the allure with him because he is a good athlete and he can operate in space and like kind of get by to in zone coverage and stuff. So yeah, maybe that's part of it. But again, it's for me, it's just very early to take.
Fair.
Oh shit, Caleb Douglas went fucking.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Damn. Top 100 guy.
Wow.
You guys should have
Caleb.
Unfortunately, he blew up off of TDL, man. You guys.
I know, man.
No. Well, I texted. He was on like Jordan Schultz's podcast, and I remember like sending Marcus. I'm like, "Damn, dude, this is a good sign for Caleb Douglas, or he's got a hell of an agent." And it was just like, because like that's not a like I thought he was going to be a day 3 guy. And he ended up being a top 75 pick.
Kieran Crawford at 67 or Caleb Douglas at 75, guys. Or Nate Boerkirker at 56. What do you guys think? I don't know. It's that kind of draft. I think it's just that kind of year.
This is a weird draft because, like I said, my dude Caleb going at 75. I was not expecting that. I did like his film a lot better than other people, but
I've liked him since the season. I thought he was a 5th round pick. I was like, this is a 5th round pick that I think could catch the ball like Nick Nash. Remember when Nick Nash went? I was kind of like, there's a player here, probably some special teams. We'll see. Andre Holmes, if you want a Raiders comp where you're like, okay, like this guy's, got a little something to him. You would never want him to be your number 1 or even the number 2, but he gives you a body type that not every team has. That is a high. I mean, if you told me before the draft started that Caleb Douglas would go before Emmanuel Pregnon, I would say
you went ahead of Chris Bell
and Chris Bell.
It's Skylar Bell too. All those guys.
Yeah,
Skylar.
That is wild. If you would have told me between the two guys, like the main guy, the guys that we interviewed, that Caleb Douglas would go ahead to Emmett Johnson, I would have laughed. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I thought Emmett was clear.
I'll tell you, nobody's touching these damn running backs. I know it's not a great year for running back class, but I mean, if you got people going into blocking tight end in the 2nd round, with Marlon Klein and Boerkirker, like that's interesting to me.
That's true because we haven't seen one since Price, right? Did any go in the 2nd round?
We have nothing right now, and which is fine because that's a weird spot for the Raiders. They just don't have an RB2 that isn't named Dylan Laube right now. Like, they just don't have one on the roster. Yeah. They didn't sign Najee Harris, which I'm totally fine with. But that being said, positions taken.
I wouldn't hold your breath. They might be waiting to see how.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Which, if he's on the roster, he's on the roster. Whatever. It's not like make or break for me. But they need a running back. I wouldn't take one this high, especially right now.
I mean, like when they went edge at Crawford, I mean, and they might as well just wait for Jamar Taylor, like in the 6th or something.
Yeah, and I would take
Drew Aller to the Steelers.
Oh, that makes way too much sense. I had a feeling that was going to happen here, 3rd round.
This is about where I thought Aller was going to go.
Damn. Will Howard is on the block. Is on the chopping block, huh?
Yeah. Well, Drew Aller's just not good, unfortunately. Like it's just
he has talent. It's just he makes the same mistakes he did when he first started starting, and that's the issue. It's like he just hasn't progressed. He makes some stupid decisions.
Nate Tice had a really good take on him because I couldn't figure out why, but you're just like, I'm like, okay, you're not playing with nobodies. Everybody always said he was playing with like no wide receivers. I'm like, yeah, but you should still be like completing passes and stuff. And Nate Ty said it looks like you can tell what drill he's trying to work on the field. Like, it doesn't look like it always looks like, okay, my feet, okay, do the feet, okay, the shoulder, like it's robotic, it's very step by step, whereas like, no fluidity. And it's like, dude, you are 6'5" with a cannon. Just go out there and rip it, man.
Your Jamal McCoy has not gone yet.
Yeah. Well, the knee. Somebody took a cheese grater to his knee like 2 years ago. Obviously, this thing it's horrible.
Holy shit! Somebody asked, like, how do you feel about trading for McCoy? I mean, why? We just take him as
at this point, you just let the cards play how they are. And
we didn't see the medical because he ran that pro day, and he ran well. But I don't think I think a lot of the reports on that is maybe he wasn't like moving and cutting very well. And it's like, it's not like he tore his knee last year. He tore his knee the year before and missed all of football. Like, you should be like kind of back now as a young guy. And I think that coupled with maybe some medical where team doctors are like, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. Man, this is
McCoy's going to be UDFA. I mean, this is a wild slide because we're a couple picks into the third, handful of picks into the third, and he's still there.
Maxi Onacher, Jeremy Bernard, and Drew Aller for the Steelers. It's all offense.
Yeah.
Rodgers, they're tired of waiting for Rodgers. They're just I don't blame them. I wouldn't. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't do it either. I mean, hey man, I told you to just let me know if you're gonna play football this year. You know, like that's all I'm asking. Are you gonna come out and play football? And no answer.
Eddie really doesn't like the Stooks. I like the Stooks pick. I'm not getting on that one.
Yeah, it's just weird.
You can question the Crawford one. Like I'm not gonna get mad at you.
Everybody gets mad at me when for liking a draft. Like, I'm like, I didn't make the damn pick, dude. I see the vision.
You see the vision, right? They think you're being a homer, Glenn.
I am a homer. I love the Raiders. Everybody tells me
they think you're being a homer.
I usually hate the Raiders 6 weeks into the season. This is the time I like them.
Yeah.
I usually am like, everybody sucks. Just like tear the facility down.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so the thing is, like, I like the Stooks pick, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna be. Nobody's gonna tell me shit about that. Like I'm being a homer on that one. I like Stooks. So.
I mean,
I didn't think I was being a homer with Crawford. I was trying to explain their idea, but I still would have took Barham over him. If I was going to take an edge, I would have took Barham over him. So
yeah. Chris McClellan to Green Bay. That one hurts a little.
Yeah.
That one hurts a little. That's a good pick by them, I think. Big Citrus falling, man.
Yeah. Nose tackles.
It's weird, man. Like I did expect the Raiders to take a nose tackle because it's weird though. Because like a day ago, I wanted the nose tackle at 36, and everybody was like, "No, we don't want a 2-down player." Now everybody's like, "Who's the nose tackle?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know." It's Adam Butler right now.
Yeah. Walter Football gave us some
JJ Pegues, Adam Butler camp competition.
What is a Millen?
Matt Millen.
Walter Football gave us a Millen for the Stooks pick. I don't know what that means.
I got nothing there. I'm sure it's an autocorrect issue, but I'll see if I can find.
Walter Football sucks ass, anyways. They're the most swaggerless people ever. When you see them in person, they're just most nerdiest, swaggerless.
Dude, that site's
guys
been
ever,
man. Like that site's been around since I was in like 7th grade, and the site hasn't changed. The site has not changed since I've been in 7th grade.
I don't know who would like them, bro. Like it was just. Oh my god, Mulligan. Oh, it was a Mulligan.
Oh, you didn't like it.
Who cares what Walter Football says, though, bro? Like this. I mean, most draft guys are swaggerless, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, we're the most, like,
we're
the coolest looking draft guys. I'll say that.
Probably.
We're the coolest looking draft guys there is.
It takes a certain type of person that want to sit there and watch,
we're the coolest ones.
100 to 200, 300 prospect, like college prospects.
Oh, you know who had Keyron Crawford really high was John Ledyard, and he has a really interesting edge board. John Ledyard had Malachi Lawrence edge 1, which I don't even hate, to be honest, like especially this year.
Yeah,
but John Ledyard loved Keyron Crawford. That was the other one I was thinking of, and I was like, wow, this dude will go to bat.
He kind of has some off the wall. I feel like
like he didn't even have Arvell Reese, which to be fair, he's correct because I don't know if you guys saw the thing. Giants are playing him off ball.
Yeah,
so he might be right.
Oh, they are. I had him off ball too.
I think that's fair. So Keontae Scott is still available too. I know he's a little bit older, but Keontae Scott's a good player. I don't know if that's where the Raiders would go right now, but he's a good player. I mean, especially at this range in the draft. This is
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
The bootleg guys love it.
They love it. He has a hive, man. Like he has a big time hive.
Keyron?
Yeah, big time hive. I think it's funny. They took the Raiders have taken 2 late risers. They've taken Stukes and him.
It's some hen dog, man. Are you trying to I'm not trying to be like, tripping on here, dog. You trying to?
It's a long night to be busting out the Hennessy.
It's the hen dog, bro. It's only 7:00, my dude. Like,
That puts you to sleep. You won't make it till to pick.
I know, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
Yeah, that's
hen dog. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Colts are picking now. Raiders are on the graphic. Like they're almost up. We're
about 10
picks off, 11 picks off.
Yeah, man.
We're almost there, guys.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
2 4th-round picks tomorrow.
Yeah, 2 4ths tomorrow. And yes, so just so everybody knows, we'll go live after day 3. I ain't sitting through day 3.
You can I be honest? I don't watch day 3 on TV.
You don't?
I just follow it on my phone. Like I just kind of like check Twitter. That's when I check Twitter.
I follow round 4. Round 4.
Yeah, round 4 beginning. Raiders usually picking at the beginning, unfortunately. But like I don't sit and watch. It's not fun to watch. They don't even really highlight anything, and they just like the picks just show up on the bottom of the screen half the time. So
yeah.
They do the international one. They're like, let's go to the Netherlands to announce the Titans pick. And they go, hello, I am going to. Yeah, like it's just these like Dutch people like announcing. You're like, bro, what is it? Like they're like eating a rotting shark, and they're like,
and the Raiders one's always in Mexico.
Dolphins fans, we're eating a dolphin.
The Raiders one always in Mexico, every single time. The Raiders one's in Mexico,
of course. Do you see Mendoza when all the Latino reporters kept asking him questions in Spanish, and he's like, "Yo, I don't really have Spanish bars like that." Like, it's so funny. I was laughing so hard. They would ask him all these things like "Bienvenido, Fernando." Like they would ask him like all, and then he was like, "I understand what you're saying," because like my mom would yell at me as a kid in Spanish, like for sure. He's like, "But I was in Indiana for like the last year." And like Berkeley doesn't really have Mexican people like that, so for the most part, like I haven't really spoken Spanish in a long time.
Yeah. AJ Halsey just went.
Colts. That's a good pick. Damn, they got the Colts for not having a 1st-round pick get AJ Halsey and CJ Allen. That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
No, I was kind of surprised Halsey went ahead, or Bud Clark went ahead of Halsey.
Yeah,
I mean, kind of different styles of player, but. Would you think they would that Halsey would have gone first?
Only gloved comment is so funny. That's so true about day 3 of the draft. It's when they don't even talk about 5 picks because a dog pissed all over one of them. Like Rich guys holding a puppy and a dog like pisses all over him. Yeah. That's so true. That's day 3 of the draft.
Man, I can't believe McCoy hasn't gone yet. Like, how bad is that injury?
It's got to be. His knee's got to be F, dude. Like,
bad.
Like, there's no way he's like DJ. Like, because the thing that like gets me too is like Daniel Jeremiah is like pretty plugged in and like knows about this, and even he I think still had McCoy in the 1st round and had him as a top like 15 player. Like, that tells me a lot that knee is messed up, and we didn't realize it.
That's crazy. That is nuts. Here we go.
Michael Turner, damn, he lost weight. I was like, what the? Michael Turner was.
Yeah.
Is that who that is?
Yeah, he was big as hell when he played.
Yeah, he is. Zachariah Branch. Thank
They
God.
got
Oh,
Michael
Spain
Turner
and
on-
Georgia.
They got
Thank
Michael.
God. Thank
Okay,
God,
thank
Atlanta.
you. Thank you for taking
I
it.
appreciate Atlanta. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah. That's actually he actually fits pretty good with like their receiving core, though, I think. You have like
My thing with Branch is like you can't evaluate him. Like what do you evaluate?
He's what you guys were talking about earlier. He's the draft Twitter extraordinaire, where he's just all yak.
Dude, if Zachariah Branch came out like in 2020, he would have gone first round because everyone was trying to find the next Tyreek Hill. Remember when all the bubble screen guys were getting drafted like super high? When everyone was just like the Chiefs did it, so we can do this. He would have gone like early second round. These guys, I think now the league is kind of like, why don't you catch the ball ahead of the blue line on TV?
Yeah,
like why don't you
run an actual route?
And the problem is Raider fans really wanted him is because he's Cliff Branch's nephew, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't care.
He's Cliff Branch's nephew.
Yeah, Cliff Branch's nephew and a Vegas native.
Cliff Branch, rest in peace, is from heaven saying, run the ball, run deep. What are you doing?
I mean, he never ran a deep route.
That's what I'm saying. Cliff Branch is probably like, I'm not related to him.
Yeah, man, he's like drafting Tavon Austin.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like back in the day, people used to draft those guys really high because they were just super fast. I think exactly. Exactly. The Raiders have the small, fast guy on their team, so I'm good.
Yeah. When do teams find out about McCoy's knee? Because if it was number 4, I assume it would be leaked, and DJ would know. See, the thing is, he participated in his pro day and all that shit, right?
But his stock tanked right after that, though.
Yeah,
literally after he went on the field, his stock tanked. Like people were like, "Yeah, it's actually that." Like even though he ran fast, like something happened.
Yeah, because it leaked like shortly after it. Like he ran the sub 4.4, and then I remember thinking, "Oh no, he's going first round for sure." And then that report leaked, and it's like, well, shit, I guess not.
Yeah, because I mean that Caleb Downs report wasn't shit because he went 11.
Yeah, that clearly was nothing there.
We do not have to go Elijah Surratt. People are talking about that is not.
You guys stop saying that.
Yeah, we don't have to do that.
They need to. I mean, as far as I know, Orange is still on the board, right?
Yeah,
all the nose tackles are still on the board. Oh, Jacoby Lane.
Jacoby Lane's fine.
I do like Jacoby Lane.
The wide receivers are going like crazy, man. The wide
receivers are going a bit early for me on Jacoby Lane, but I do like him.
I mean, Caleb Douglas went 75, dog. Are we talking? Where's early at this point?
That's crazy to me. Like, and I've been a fan of his for a while, and I just thought he was a sleeper, a day 3 sleeper.
That dude went 75. I had to text him like, bro, congrats. I texted his ass like, congrats, dog, because you deserve that. You deserve congrats for making money like that.
Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Good for him, man.
He's the best O-line players available right now.
Dunker's still there.
Pregnon, right? Did Pregnon go?
I don't think
Pregnon's there. Something's wrong with him. This doesn't make sense.
You got to take Pregnon at 91, right? If he's still there, I would take him at that point.
Something's got to be wrong though. Like something, I don't know what it is. I this is where I don't mind Dunker. Really, like this is a pick here where I'm like, okay, that's where you take a guy like Dunker. To me, I wanted a defensive draft. That's why I'm a little happier than most people. And if they went orange here and then the rest of the draft got toys, kind of late round sleeper toys for Kubiak, I wouldn't mind.
People want Caleb Tiernan, man, a lot, but I just.
So the problem with Tiernan is you're 6'8", but you have small arms. That's the problem with Tiernan. Like, what do you do with that when you have tiny little arms but you're really tall? That just means you can get bull rushed to me.
And you can't put him at guard.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's because he does have some interesting. I've watched a little bit of him. He does do some interesting things where you're like, okay, that's a nice rep. But I'm thinking that I'm sorry, I do care about arm length for OT. I mean, I do. And when you're that tall, it's like I actually would prefer if your arms were shorter that you weren't that tall.
Yeah, kind of.
I'd buy.
This tackle class is ass, so I'm not even worried about it.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's not
they didn't take a starter. They didn't take a starter. Traden Stukes is going to start.
Yeah. I think. I mean, who's beating him out?
Yeah,
Palamon?
No. They didn't sign a damn safety.
Damn, Albert Regis. Holy shit.
Buck Clark. I gotta take Buck Clark with the board. You're right. What did they take Kamari Ramsey here?
Yeah. Another
Is that not
free safety guy?
I just kind of think Kamari Ramsey didn't look that good when he was in the nickel. I thought he looked a lot better as a deep safety, and yet that's where I want Stoops playing. So that's where I'm a little confused. That's I like the player Ramsey. I just think they kind of took Stoops. I don't know. That's the one I don't know. But we'll see. That's kind of true. The only Glove's been killing it in the chat. The third round is just draft Twitter picks. Kind of true. That's kind of true. Yeah, that's that.
Who's a second running back, and why not Zamir White? Because
that's because I'll tell you how much time you got, pal. I'll tell you what.
You remember the second half? Remember the half of last year when Zamir White was inactive?
Yeah. I remember the Zamir White hype in camp when Pete Carroll took him.
Fucking Chip Kelly, man. That's why I like Chip. Fucking Chip.
Oh, that was
cut Sincere McCormick for Zamir White.
Yeah. God. DTs are going off the board, but Citrus is there. Citrus, Matt, you like Tim Keenan, though. I watched some of the stuff. Some of that stuff I thought was just kind of.
He just does his job. Like, he's a fourth round guy, in my opinion. But
that's about where we are in terms of consensus talent here.
As of now, who's our wide receiver one?
Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Trey Tucker, technically.
Yeah, Brock Bowers, Trey Tucker. I'm just okay with not having wide receiver one this year, like on the roster. I'm fine with it. I'd rather and if we're not playing Mendoza right away, I don't see the need to rush it to force a pick there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still on board with if this next year's quarterback class is as good as everyone says it is, just let Jeremiah Smith fall to wherever the Raiders are at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think there's going to be lots of other ones. You had the guy who's the guy from Auburn, Cam Coleman.
Yeah, he went somewhere else, right?
Yeah, he transferred, but I mean, I think he's going to be a guy that is going to be in there as well. There's going to be plenty of receivers always pop up during the college football season. They come out of nowhere too. You're like, damn, this guy's a beast.
Yeah. Ryan Williams, maybe if he had to bounce back.
Yeah, he's really going to need a bounce back year, isn't he? Yeah. Gosh. Charlie Becker, that's true. That's true. Becker. Charlie Becker. We already got a guy that knows him. Cam Coleman is a beast, though. I will say I'm a big Cam Coleman fan.
Yeah.
Yes, I am fine with having no wide receiver one in 2026. That is correct. I'm fine with that because guess what? You're not going to get at pick 91, most likely. Wide receiver one. So it's just no. The wide receiver market this year was bad in free agency. I didn't want to pay Alec Pierce.
Yeah,
it just wasn't. You force it, and then and guess what? You still need when you force it. Wide receiver one.
See, the thing is I'm getting super. People call me Homer already. They're calling us Homers, Glenn. Mm-hmm. I love Trey Tucker. If anybody knows, I think Trey Tucker, if Kubiak uses him right, he could have a big year. So, like a lot of people are literally low on the wide receiver group because of like the rookies and stuff like. But I think Trey is just. I think he could be really good. And what I'm going to be mad about is he could be one of those fucking Raiders dudes that goes somewhere else, and then we all find out that he's really damn good.
One of those guys. I mean, in Trey Tucker's defense, there to back you up a little bit. Like Trey Tucker has had a new quarterback every single year, and none of them have been good.
And a new offense. Every year. And Kubiak, one of the first things, I mean, I'll tell you right now, I love the hire of Clint Kubiak. I don't think I ever need to watch a press conference from Clint Kubiak. He doesn't say a damn thing. He's just as boring as his dad in terms of talking to the media, whatever. But one thing he got perked up a little bit was when they asked what you saw on the film from the team. He said Trey Tucker's good. He said Trey Tucker's good. He doesn't just like pump people up randomly either. Like it's not really like what he is. He's not like a Pete Carroll,
Not
like
a hype guy.
he's not. There's talent everywhere on this team. I'll name all these guys, and then it kind of he singled out Trey Tucker. He's like, Trey Tucker's good.
Big Citrus just went.
Damn.
All right, Dale Jackson at 91. Come on.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Matt. Wow. So
Take McClellan off.
The Vikings.
Oh, Cullen went too. He went already too.
He went to the
Yeah.
Packers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Packers.
The Vikings took Caleb Banks and Big Citrus. That is really interesting.
They needed D tackle. They needed to get a lot younger at D tackle. And they
No, it's true. I just didn't think they would take both guys, I guess. But yeah, that's hey, their defense is damn good. They just traded Grenard, which is interesting. So I thought they might try to get a developmental edge in there, but they do have Dallas Turner, who would have to have a huge year for them to really start feeling good about him.
I'd imagine they're probably walking into next year being like, this is the make or break opportunity for Dallas Turner. We're going to give him. You're going to get the opportunity to start, and if you don't, we're going to draft an edge next year.
Yeah,
more sensibly.
Yeah, and this is. I feel like the Raiders are going to go offense with this pick coming up. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they went defense, but I feel like they are. I think Kubiak's going to start getting a little antsy and be like, "What's up, man? Like, let me get something here." And I think they're either going to go. I think I'm narrowing down between Bryce Lance and Jennings Dunker.
Yeah, or
Hurst.
What if they take Daryl Jackson here?
I wouldn't hate it. In fact, I'd probably like it more than Jennings Dunker.
Romello Height. What if they take Barham? They just go back-to-back edge.
Yeah, the Niners took Romello Height pretty early. I was
surprised he went that high. I thought he'd be more of a day 3 guy.
He's just such a specialty player. Like you can only use him if you're in a true third and long.
Brazil.
I'm just out on this guy.
He just went. Yeah.
I mean, hey, he's not going to be asked to do much on the Panthers. Like you're just going to be a deep threat, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it kind of funny that they're like the Panthers are like, hey, quarterbacks, we don't have height thresholds. Wide receivers, you got to be 6'4".
Yeah, that is pretty accurate.
They're like, we don't want any tiny receivers, but our quarterback can be according to Marcus, 5'8".
By the way, Marcus, you can take off Antonio Williams and Caleb Douglas too.
Yeah.
Where did Antonio Williams go? I didn't see that.
He went to I forgot where he went, man.
I know he went to. I don't remember where though.
Yeah, people keep putting Surratt, man. They want Surratt. If you want to see me upset about a pick,
you guys are drinking Ciroc. If you think that's happening,
if you guys want to see me upset about a pick,
I know. No, I say you think I'm a homer. Let them pick Ciroc. Yeah. I'll be pissed.
Especially like with like Skylar Bell and all these guys on the board.
I know. Skylar Bell being here is very interesting, and that's kind of where I want them to go here. But I don't know. Did they bring him in at all?
Bell, Skylar Bell,
because they've been drafting guys they don't visit with. So I guess
exactly. These visits are bullshit, anyways.
It's all been
visits have always been bullshit, though. It's just like this. It's just the year before they drafted a lot of the guys they visit with, but most teams they never draft the guys they visit with. It's really just to like.
I feel like it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss year by year, and it's team by team. Like it's hard to go much off of. Like I mean, they met with like they had 23 visits, and I wouldn't be surprised if like 10 of them were wide receivers, and we obviously haven't seen them take a wide out yet. And they had opportunities to do it, so
yeah,
it seems like it was a little bit more smoke.
Somebody asked why do we like Bryce Lance so much? Yeah, I like Bryce Lance because I know he could be. I know that he could be a possession guy and he could be a deep threat. And when he learns to get acclimated in the NFL, I just know I could just be like, go, for a little bit.
He's better than Dante Thornton right now.
Right, exactly. And then eventually he can kind of like develop into beating NFL coverages and stuff like that. But I know I could do one thing with him. He catches everything. That's why I like him a lot. But we'll see.
I think I really do like Bryce Lance. And what was interesting is I don't really like the combine. Everyone says like, who cares about the underwear Olympics? But when you're watching an FCS guy torch DBs, you're like, okay, how fast is that guy really?
Yeah.
And then you find out it's like, oh, he's actually NFL fast because of the combine. You're like, okay, now I'm intrigued. So like that to me was like checking the boxes off. Now, it's interesting. Brazel goes before him, and I thought the NFL was a little bit lower on him than some other people. So maybe they're not seeing it with Lance right now or something, and maybe you can get him in the 4th round. Raiders have 2 picks there.
Yeah,
I'd really like to get a nose tackle, but I mean, who are our options at nose tackle at this point? Like at this point, I don't want to just force it because
it's Gerald Jackson Jr. Basically,
that's true. I do like him. I do like him, Matt. I'm with you.
Dutch Master asks, I don't know how you can watch Mendoza film and not pound the table. It's because the real reason why I can't is because he's not open the back shoulders.
Not the Jerron Kreiner comp.
What did they take Keontae Scott?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't want Stooks playing nickel. That's the thing. Like, I want him playing safety. So that would actually be cool to me.
Another sneaky one is Dalen Everett. I was looking at this list.
I just don't really like him that much. But he's a RAS guy to the core.
High level athlete. Like,
and like I told Matt, Georgia corners usually aren't bad. They're pretty safe.
Lassiter, that's true. I was lower on Lassiter.
Georgia corners are safe, man.
They're top 5 in the league right now, probably.
Lassiter?
Yeah.
And then Eric Stokes, he's all right.
Eric Stokes, he's our CB1 right now.
Tyson Campbell.
That's true. No, you're right. Yeah, I'll give you that. Kirby Smart knows what he's doing out there.
That's the only position he coaches. In my opinion.
Yeah, gosh.
That's why every other Georgia guy's like a raw prospect. He's like, yeah, this guy's super raw. He's kind of out of position. I love that about Georgia. It's like we always talk about how the guy's out of position over there.
Yeah,
like Jalen Walker, the good with the Jags, out of position.
Trayvon Walker,
Jalen Walker. Shit, you just keep going, man. Nolan Smith. Out of position, guys. He's just
man.
Devontae Wyatt.
Devontae Wyatt. Yeah.
John Ledyard loves this damn Kieran Crawford. He likes it more than I do.
Does he?
Yeah, he. I'm telling you, he has funky edge ratings, like for sure. Like he's like Chris Sims with edge, but I will say he's had some hits, like with there. But he just likes him like so much more than Keldrick Falk, just with like win rate and production and stuff. And he gets pretty in the weeds with it too in terms of this stuff. It's actually kind of over my head sometimes, but interesting. Just interesting. People are all over the place on Kieran Crawford. Definitely a divisive 3rd round pick.
Ted Hurst just went to the Bucs.
Oh, that's a good pick for them. Mike Evans leaves. I mean, I'm not saying he's an Evans replacement, but he's big.
Same type of receiver. Big dude who can win down the
field.
Big,
strong hands. I like Ted Hurst.
The thing that always made me pull back about Hurst, I didn't think he had a good Senior Bowl. What do you thought? Like, he didn't stand out at all, right, Matt? Like,
I wasn't watching the wide receivers too much, but I did hear a few people like kind of hyping him up. But I mean, you were paying more attention to him when I was.
Yeah, I just didn't think that he had a great Senior Bowl. So that kind of worried me a little bit because it's like, okay, you're going against better competition, but you're not really standing out.
Yeah.
Did you guys? Everybody's asking us, so I went and looked it up. The Kieran Crawford jumping into his pool because he got drafted. It's pretty legit. It's pretty sick. Again, this is another guy with NIL money. He has a basketball court and like an insane pool in his house.
tell you that Evan Johnson chain made me realize that NIL money is
crazy.
real.
I'm gonna put this in the private chat for you guys. I'll put it like if you look at this dude's house, dude, you're like, what? Like you got hella money, man. Like you're not even like the top NIL guy at Auburn either. I'm sure, but
wow.
I was just like, don't tear your ACL, please. Like
that is a legit house.
Yeah, that looks sick.
It looks crazy, dude.
Holy shit.
He has a slide in the back. There's just like a full playground.
I'll tell you that. That's what I'm saying. The Emmett Johnson chain, I was like, bro, that is a...
Yeah, and that's Nebraska, bro. Like, that's like not even... Like, Nebraska's not even on top of the world right now. This is Auburn. Same thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, SEC money is totally different, man.
He was a transfer portal guy, so he got a bag.
I mean, Nebraska money might be crazy too, because in Nebraska, anybody who's from Nebraska, that's all
that corn money is nuts.
Yeah, I bet that that's a lot of money too.
Yeah, Texas Tech's got the oil money. Nebraska's got the corn money.
Hey, corn and oil go hand in hand. Yeah, it's like you can make gasoline out of that, as far as I know.
Everett off the board.
Dalen Everett just went here. Dalen Everett just went to the Steelers.
Yeah, I see. I didn't want them to draft him. I don't know. I just didn't think he was that good. But yeah, you might be right about the Georgia corners. You might be right.
Yeah, they're just safe as hell, man. Like, because you know what made me sit out about Everett when I liked him is you talk about Chris Brazil. He was killing Georgia, and he had like 177 yards. And I was watching that game, and I started watching Everett. I was like, why don't they just put Everett on him? Like, what are they doing? Like, they keep having this guy get killed. And then eventually, like in the third or fourth quarter, they put Everett on his side, and Everett just shut his ass down. He didn't do shit for the rest of the game.
Can you delete Ted Hurst off of the board, Marcus?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Nebraska has Warren Buffett money, man. He is not. I'll tell you, Warren Buffett ain't gonna watch that team be ass.
I mean, where's the ASU alumni at, man? Where are we at?
Because Mark Cuban bankrolled Indiana, right? Wasn't that why?
Yeah, Dillingham be begging for money. I don't know where these ASU guys at, man. Where are we at?
Yeah, you need
ASU's alumni. It's all Instagram models. They don't care about.
What is it going to be? Barrett Jackson money?
Something, man. I mean,
Barrett Jackson money. They're going to give all the players stars. They're going to give you hard. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. If they give you sick ass Barrett Jackson, I've been to the Barrett Jackson Auto Show out there. It's sick.
Oh man,
yeah, that would be a good idea.
We can't get any money, man, out here.
Well, I like the Austin Barber pick by Cleveland. That was a good
Austin Barber.
I like that. I just right at this value. I thought he was pretty good. I think we are going Bryce Lance.
You want Bryce Lance? I'm going Jamar McCoy. I think go McCoy. I think it'd be crazy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Jamar McCoy here.
I'll be the outlier then, and I'll go Chris Bell. It's along the same lines of Jamar McCoy.
You've been pounding the table, dude. We'll do it.
I guess his knee's got to be F too, because he's still around.
Shout out my dude Farrell.
Bacon have some injury? I haven't seen a thing. I've been searching. Like, what is Emmanuel Break? Next pick is 91, by the way, guys. We are 4 picks off.
I didn't realize the Browns double dipped at receiver. They went Casey Concepcion and Boston back-to-back picks. That's crazy.
My dude Farrell, shout out Farrell. But what's up with Pregnon? Like, we don't know, man. I have no idea.
I've been looking. I don't see anything. Like, this is that is that. Again, I wasn't that high on him. There were people that had him as like Brett Coleman had him as like guard, like super high.
I really liked him a lot, man.
Yeah, he should not be available for this page. Like, this is crazy. Unless the Dolphins take
all he does is start selling feet picks for ASU.
There you go.
There's already a Tempe 12 there, bro. Like, I don't need to do that.
Yeah, I think it's Bryce Lance here. It's just Spicek cannot turn that down. I just think it's.
Oh, Kazmarek, bro, went 3rd round.
Oh no,
87.
The blocking tight end.
Yo, what is up with this? The league? Okay, so
12 personnel league, dude. 12 personnel league.
This is a good conversation because the league taking these tight ends like this is crazy, yo.
Dude, I had this guy as a 7th round pick. Remember, Marcus, when I got an F for taking him in the 7th round because he was 413th on the A to Z.
Yeah, remember that? I remember that shit. This 413th. This dude goes 87.
That's the second tight end they've taken in 3 picks too. That's what they took Claire. They took both Ohio State tight ends, Claire and
Claire.
Oh no, my bad. Ohio State. I mixed it up. My bad. I saw I read the graphic wrong, but I thought they had taken a tight end earlier too.
Yeah, I can't believe
they took Chris Johnson. I didn't love the Proctor pick, but they took Chris Johnson. They took Jacob Rodriguez. and then this. I kind of like that haul for a team that could just take anybody. You know,
this running back class is to be upset. They're taking the blocking tight ends over the.
They're gonna have a Zoom meeting soon. I think like when Josh.
Yo.
We might play Claiborne in like the 6th round, man. I'm down.
Nate Bokerker went in the 2nd round, dog.
That's still the craziest pick to me.
This is what I'm telling. Like Will Kazmarek didn't catch a pass, did he?
I'm telling you, if Kazmarek goes off, I'm gonna be touting that forever because I love the guy.
Wow. Somebody said that the blocking tight ends unionized. That might have been a thing.
I'm telling you though, like it's a thing right now. The 12 personnel league, man. These teams are prioritizing it, I guess, which is crazy because I just don't think you need to. You know, like Kazmarek he had decent receiving numbers at Ohio University, but at Ohio State they didn't throw it to him. They had Max Clare and running game and
Max Clare didn't get the ball thrown to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's that is a wild pick.
Yo, this is
Riley. Who's Riley? We're about to take
Riley.
Nowakowski. Oh, that'd be funny.
We took Hurst. Like it was the
Bucks.
Took Hurst.
Yeah. What if we do take Riley Nowakowski?
It's got. I mean, shit. They might have to, bro. Like
the run on blocking tight ends. That's how you know this draft is kind of ass. Like the actual class is when there's a run on blocking tight ends on Friday.
Yeah, in the top 90. Not even
that is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the value at receivers there for the Raiders to take it personally.
Taking Will Kazmarek over I'm sorry, like he's a block. He doesn't.
I mean, who else is what tight ends are out there right now?
I don't know, man.
I mean, I just don't think you have to take one, but if you knew you were going to take one, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'll probably skip tight end this year if I'm the Raiders now. Like I think it's been picked over.
Did Sam Roush get picked?
He did by the Bears.
Yeah, he's out of
Where'd he go?
The Bears. Yeah. He's tight end 3.
Bears?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm like. What the fuck's going on in this league, bro?
A lot. Like,
yo,
the Dolphins traded Jalen Phillips for Kazmarek. That's hilarious.
You know, say what the fuck is going on?
I'm saying, can't get that mad about Kieran Crawford at 67. That's all I'm saying. Like, you guys can't be that. This guy might actually rush the passer.
He's an NT. It's NT. So NT, we got
Darrell Jackson Jr., DeMonte Capehart. He is going to be a high RAS guy. He's very old.
Mm-hmm.
Never really played a lot, but he is a high RAS guy. I hope they don't do it this pick personally, but he might be on the Raiders board, honestly.
Yeah, and it's another one of my guys, but he
Capehart?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I liked him a lot last year, and then he ended up going back. But yeah, he tested better than I expected. Oh, there you go. Pregnon's gone.
Pregnon.
I suppose Pregnon.
You have to take him at this point, right?
Yeah. There's still a couple nose tackles available. I mean,
yeah, I would go. I would definitely go. I think Darrell Jackson Jr. would actually be a really nice pick here at 91 because I kind of like in the 4th. We're picking again at the top of the 4th, and I think receiver will be fine there. I think I'd rather get the last kind of Darrell Jackson Jr. I think is actually like a. What did he test at, Matt? How
Darrell Jackson? I don't think he really. I don't think he tested. He's not like a super fluid athlete. Let's see.
Yeah, has no RAS recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, he's big as hell though. 6'5".
He's got super long arms. Yeah, he's got a lot of good traits.
6'5", 34 and 3/4 on the arms.
Somebody's tipping picks. Like, don't tip the picks, guys. Don't tip the picks.
Please don't. Yeah, please don't.
He was 35 inches at the Senior Bowl and then 35 1/4 at his pro day. So it depends on where he's at. But yeah,
I mean, all of those numbers are okay with me. Yeah. So
he's got freaky long arms, and he also played. They listed him at like 3 335 or something like that, and he weighed in at the combine at 315. Like he slimmed down a little bit, so I think you can put a little more mass on him. Maybe you can keep slimming him down, I guess, if you want to. But yeah, I like Jackson a lot. I think he'd be a great pick at 91. I'd be a lot happier with this draft if they got him at 91.
Do y'all see this? Oh no, 2 rounds early.
Xavier Thomas. What the fuck? Sorry guys.
That is crazy.
What the fuck?
This really is.
If people are shitting on us about Crawford, man, at least we take Xavier Thomas.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think our draft class is bad. Like I'm telling you, like this.
This is one of those drafts where dudes are just like coming out of nowhere.
They're taking good athletes that I think played a lot of college football. I don't know. I just
betting on the upside, basically. It's a bet on the upside. We're going to take a chance here. Draft feels like
Xavier Thomas. I just don't even think is a very good football player.
Wow. This might be one of the weirdest drafts I ever watched. I can't believe this many blocking tight ends. Like
that's
you know what I mean?
I don't care how bad a draft class is. If you're taking tight ends with less than 300 receiving yards that's
crazy
on Friday
that don't play at Iowa
on a Friday.
That don't play at Iowa. You know what I mean? If I'm taking I want an Iowa tight end.
The George Kittle got drafted in the 5th round.
I know, you know what I'm saying? Like
5th round.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! Unfortunately, people are tipping the pick here.
Yeah, guys, stop tipping the picks. We're here. We're here.
Matt, you're not going to get what you wanted.
Oh, the Kalen Black.
Yeah, they were wrong.
Yo,
they're wrong. Everyone said Chris Bell.
Yo, Kalen Black at fucking really?
This is crazy.
This is the big boards are like the big boards across the league are all.
I'm sorry,
there's no consensus board this year. There is no consensus board.
If any kids is watching this, I'm sorry, but what the fuck is happening in this draft?
There's no kids watching.
Kalen Black, my dude, Lance Zierlein, cracked me up because he said he in his scouting report it basically said if the hole is there, he can hit it. And that's basically
Mike Washington has not been drafted. I mean, no running backs did for a long time.
Crazy, yeah, that's the first running back for a while.
They don't even run outside zone at Indiana. Like, what the fuck?
Raiders pick. Let's see what the Raiders.
I'm gonna hop off for a second.
Okay,
yeah, of course you got to.
All right, Raiders pick here, guys. Don't tip it. Here we go.
Yeah, I got the private. I just click off the chat.
The Raiders are taking. The Raiders are taking. Oh no, they're taking. I don't know. Let's see. Don't tip it, guys. Don't tip it here.
They're down to a minute. They're down to a minute 30.
They're probably struggling, man. I mean, like
I know. They're like, man, all our blocking tight ends are gone. Like, damn it. We want to cast Merrick here.
What the fuck is this draft, dog?
This is crazy. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. This 3rd round, particularly.
Yeah,
the craziest shit I've ever seen.
I'm trying. I gotta turn off this chat because people are snitching over here.
I turn off the chat. Yeah, I'm guessing the pick is in. I mean, I would just guess. And who's trading up at this point? Ain't nobody trading up for anything.
I mean, who trading up for? Kalen Black went at 90, yo. Like, what the fuck?
Black.
The fuck is this?
I thought he was going to be like a 6th rounder.
What the fuck is happening?
Our pick is in here. And of course, they go to commercial.
Kalen Black. Yo.
Any last predictions, Marcus? I got Bryce Lance.
I don't know anymore. Like, I'm shocked.
This could be anybody.
It could be like Genesis Smith.
This could be Jack Kelly out of BYU. This could be Jimmy Rolder, my guy Jimmy Rolder, who I had in the 5th round.
Yeah. It could be Max Bretson. I mean, the fullback for Michigan.
Yeah. I mean,
might as well. Shit.
It could be the D-line coach from Georgia. They just draft him. It could be. It could be.
I just don't know what the fuck. Yo,
it could be Pat McAfee.
Yeah. Kalen Black going third round is nuts. I'm sorry, dog.
I mean,
That is
is it
crazy.
crazier than a blocking tight end?
I mean, no, it's not. You're right. Like,
I was gonna say, I don't think that's crazier. I mean, I love Kaczmarek. Like, that's like one of my guys.
I know.
And if he has like a Big Ten touchdown season, I'm gonna pretend that I was not shocked by it.
He never ran a route on film though.
No, he doesn't. He just smashes into
blocked.
people.
He
He just
blocked
smashes into people. I thought he was gonna be a UDFA or like a 7th rounder or something. I mean, I am completely floored by this entire situation.
Yo, this draft is nuts, dog. I don't know what to do with this thing.
I don't know what to do either. Our pick is in right now too, and they're just waiting. They're doing all sorts of Nickelodeon ass.
I know.
They got Manti Te'o with
his fake girlfriend and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a real woman standing next to me. Doesn't know what to do.
The Raiders are excited. Oh, Rob Leonard's up again.
No, is it another defense?
Yeah, like he's standing up. I think that's Rob.
Did they give Rob the sticks? Is that Rob?
I think
is that Kubiak?
Oh, is that Kubiak or Rob?
No, I can't tell who that is.
Okay. Somebody was standing up super happy.
We'll find out here because if it's another,
I turned off the comments, everything. I don't want to see.
No, I can't look at the comments right now.
Let's see it. Let's see my reaction.
This is hilarious, bro. This is I just don't understand this draft.
This whole draft had me worried. I wasn't really.
I don't think the Raiders draft is that bad compared to this.
I know, right? I mean, at least we did take fucking Kalen Black right here. So shit, goddamn. Matt, hurry the fuck up.
This is not the time to talk, bro. This is
Matt Millen. Come on, dog.
Yeah, he's like, oh, they traded back. I get an extra time for my story time. He didn't even say R.I.P. Rod Martin, his linebacker teammate.
I know. Is the Raiders fans even there? Who's he talking to?
He's talking to Steelers fans right now, and they don't like him. They're like, my uncle said you're a bitch.
Yeah. Trey Zune.
Trey Zune, a center. Okay, this is one I don't like.
Trey fucking Zune.
So they got a center, a 6'6" center. So is he a guard?
No, he's not. He's a guard. They're playing a guard.
Yeah, this one is not really doing it for me.
He's a tackle that's a guard.
But why do they have him listed as center?
Because
nah, this one ain't doing it for me.
Fucking Trey Zone. I'm not a fan.
Spytech found the one white guy named Trey in the draft.
I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not.
No, this one ain't doing it for me.
I'm not a fan of this one. They announced him as a guard. He is a guard. Like he's a tackle.
6'6", 312 is a guard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a guard. The thing is,
9.96 RAS found it.
Is that what it is?
All right. Okay. We found it out.
He's a 9.96 RAS. Is that what it is?
For me, I don't know. This is not where I wanted to go with that.
Yeah, because he is on my board. I see. The thing is, and I'm pissed at myself. I'm pissed off at my fucking self because I put him right here. Look at right there, Trey fucking Zune. I put him right on the board.
Yeah,
I'm mad at myself now because I literally had him on the board. Like I was going through it like they might draft him, but I was hoping they like draft him like later on. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. See, the thing is about Zune. Okay, the thing about Zune. Zune did have a really good game against Bane. He did. He had a good game against Bane. He had a pretty good game against Bane. Not against Messidor. Messidor destroyed him. But he had a good game against Bane. But the thing is, like, since he has kind of the shorter arms, I believe he has like shorter arms. He still has 33 and a half. 33 and a half is
fine though. 33.
It's more about like his feet. Like he doesn't have the feet to play tackle, so he's kind of a slow feet guy. So like kind of how Telesco forced DJ Glaze to play right tackle.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's kind of the same problem that Zune has.
Mm-hmm.
The same problem that Glaze has. So you're gonna move him inside, right? So he could play guard or center, right? They probably have to have him play guard at first, but he just like even in the run game, is a little bit of his issue because he doesn't have that play strength, right? Like so let's say 32 and a half. So that makes more sense for him moving inside. So yeah, he's athletic as hell. Like he can move. He's a tackle. So he can move. He has those things. It's just more about like his feet is not fast enough to play like tackle at the NFL. His arms aren't long enough. So you got to move him inside. But then the problem with him inside is that he's not the strongest guy in the world. So it's when you move him to guard, can he like get enough push? Right? Does he get that push there? Does he work on those down blocks? But they are playing zone too, so that's the thing. Like you have to factor that in when you're playing outside zone.
Yeah,
you have to. It's more finesse blocking than it is like I would say like power blocking, right? So yeah, I mean, he is a project. Like to be honest, like if you were to do this, if you were to take a guy like Zune and put him out there, I even have him on here. I would have rather took Brian Parker or something like that. Brian Parker from Duke, who's kind of like Grant Barton, who's playing tackle, right? He played right tackle and then you move him inside. I would rather take a Brian Parker just because Duke has more of a thing like that. But I do feel like the guy is kind of like an outside zone type of player where like you move him inside. You don't do power stuff, right? Because he's not a strong guy like that. But he does have a little bit of the athleticism where he can move laterally, and you can do those type of things with him. So.
While you were talking, I was just watching on some because I haven't watched him, so I was just watching on some cut ups that people are posting him. I do think he has some good finishing ability, which I like. Like when he wins, he likes to let you know. He likes to put you in the ground, kind of that. Which was that. It's just And I'm fine with having depth. Like I don't hate the process here. And I'm looking at the pick after the Raiders. They take Keegan Trost.
Yeah,
the tackle out of Missouri. So we're kind of, this draft, boy, this is a weird draft. So I'm willing to say that. This just reminds me of the Caleb Rogers pick last year, which I don't know how they're going to sort that out because I'm seeing some people say Trey Zune's a tackle. He's listed as center.
Yeah,
I think he's a guard when you watch him, but we'll see. I don't know. This is just kind of weird. I don't know. It's a top 100 pick. It's not like you can't say the draft doesn't matter at this point. Yes, I will say taking blocking tight ends
is worse.
It's
like I did not think Trey Zune would go to
Black is worse than this. I think.
Like Trey Zune, like is he better than Jeremiah Wright at guard? You know what I mean? Like why don't you just take Jeremiah Wright?
I don't know. This board is so strange. I mean, it's just I don't know what any team is doing. There's been a couple teams where I'm like, ooh, that's a nice pick. I would take. That's a nice pick. But most of the time, these teams are just doing my guy for this draft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
People are keep bringing up his PFF grade, and like I said, he did have a good game against Bain, right? He did have a good game against Bain.
That's funny. If he switches that's crazy though. That RAS was a tackle RAS at 996, which is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And they say if you switch it to guard, it's a 10. So they do think, and
I mean, he had a 96 pass blocking grade, but his run blocking grade was 59.
Yeah, and to me, we'll see, and I get what you're saying. Like it's like not you. I just mean I get the process of taking a lineman here. And going like, look, I just took my quarterback. I took Caleb Rogers last year. I take Charles Grant last year. I signed Tyler Linderbaum. I have Colton Miller. I have, some guys from the last regime who we'll see what they are, see how they transition to the Kubiak scheme. I mean, this guy's a scheme fit. Trey Zune is a scheme fit. He is. Say that much. So I do get the process a little bit there, but to me, this was the time to go get a weapon. Like this was just the time to go get your receiver. Like, and I haven't really been prioritizing that for the draft, but just take a shot. Like try to see if you could start a run at receiver. Like receivers were going a little, but it wasn't really the ones I was super interested in. But like to me, like go take Lance here. Go take somebody else like that. Like just do that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. And I know people don't like the word process. I barely like it either. But I do see, to me, process, a better word for process is the vision, is what I like to say. And you with Zune, you're like, okay, this guy is athletic. I think he's got a little nastiness to it when he wins. I think he could put on some weight. I think he could. If you're that athletic at 6'6", 312, you could get to 325, 323, 325, and still retain a lot of that athleticism. It's just the problem to me is just like you took Caleb Rogers last year, and this is the same GM. This is not a different regime. This is a different coaching staff. But I thought Caleb Rogers is a good scheme fit for what we currently have right now.
Yeah.
And, people are mad about taking another edge rusher. But this is like another guard, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's a guard. He's a guard.
He's another guard. And, I don't know. Chris Bell goes here at 94 to the Dolphins.
Yeah.
And I can't say I'm through the moon about Chris Bell, but that would have been a little bit more fun to me.
Yeah, see the thing is with Trace, because I don't know when I watched Trace, because I watched him, like he's one of the guys I watched, right? Because I kind of went through the whole guard class, right? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I went through the whole guard class a little bit, in my opinion. That PFF grade, I didn't see it. So I'm a little confused by that. I never would have guessed his PFF grade was that high.
Yeah.
So because that's my thing. Like I just never would have guessed that. I'm a little shocked by the PFF grade because that shit is super high. Like and like he has some good reps. He does have some good reps, but like if he was that good at tackle, like we wouldn't be trying to talk about playing him at guard. And I think it really is like the play strength overall. That's why you see like the run blocking grade like totally different than it is for our pass blocking, right? Because that play strength just isn't there, right? And like, yeah, when you have a great game against Bain, people are going to be like, oh, that's how it works. But man, I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird pick. It's weird to me. That's all.
And I'm looking, like, there's a lot of people that say he's, I'd see in the chat somebody saying Dane Brugler sees him as a 5-position player. I will say the same about Dane Brugler.
I don't know. I hope Margaret say obviously I don't like this pick, so I don't know why he's trying.
Yeah, me neither. I know people are saying I'm crazy. I don't like the pick. I don't like the pick. I'm trying to.
I obviously don't like this. Like I don't know how you're
I'm trying to
pretty
find,
fucking obvious.
Like, I'm trying to find why it happened. Is what I'm trying to say. So, but like I think a lot of people will take Dane Brugler's word, and look, he writes the beast. He covers the draft more extensively than a lot of people. Like he covers the most amount of players, but he's like I will say Dane Brugler sees the best in every player. Like you will not hear Dane Brugler say somebody sucks.
Yeah.
Points of the time you've seen somebody say Dane Brugler say this guy's ass. And I always get a little wary, and I think the guy's cool. I think I listen to the shows he's on. Like I like him. You'll never hear Dane Brugler be like, nah, I just don't really like that guy. You'll hear him say like he's this on my board, but Patriots took Raritan. That's funny that Raritan gets taken at 95, and all these blocking tight ends get taken before him.
That is weird too.
That's a great pick. Notre Dame guy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to take a project tight end who maybe you think can produce more, like that would be more the guy to me. But either way, I just like with Brugler, like when people say so Brugler claims that Trey Zune is a 5-position player on the O-line. And maybe that's true. How many is he good at? How many do you think he's good at?
I just don't, cause you gotta see where I had him like compared to other guys. Like, I did not think that he would go this high.
Yeah.
And I didn't, like I said, I thought the Raiders, like I said, this is like a board that I thought Clint Kubiak would do. So obviously I thought the Raiders would like him. I just didn't think they would like him at fucking 91. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's a top 100 pick. It matters, and I know that again, this is a weird draft. Like this is clearly an odd draft. Like That pick didn't floor me the way the other picks did, but it's my own team, so maybe I'm putting a little more stock into it, and expecting a little bit more. I like the Stooks pick. I like the Kieran Crawford pick. This one doesn't do it for me. It doesn't. If he shows himself to be a serviceable O-lineman, if this is like Kubiak's guy or something, it's kind of what it seems like to me. Like Kubiak's like, no, this is the guy. Yeah. Love this guy. And to me, because to me, like if you take a lineman in the top 100, and this is where I'm going to start really watching Spytech. This is the third lineman he's taken in the top 100. None of them have started a game yet. I know it's early, but this is where I start taking a look at that.
Yeah.
How many of these guys are going to be starting? I mean, the O-line was bad last year. So what is the you can't just light these picks on fire. Just because you trade back and get extra picks, those aren't just extra credit. That's another pick you get.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of an issue I have with him right now. Jennings Dunker goes to the Steelers here, so that's interesting. Would you have liked Jennings Dunker over Trey Zoon?
I mean, obviously you see on the board.
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, I probably would have too, and I have my issues with Jennings Dunker.
The Iowa line they're just coached so well. Like,
yeah,
at least I know he's going to be solid. He's from Iowa. See, because the thing is, like, I watched Trey Zoon. So, like, people tell me, like, like, try to talk me into it. I watched the dude. Like, it's not like this is not a guy. I know I didn't do a breakdown on him. I watched him.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I watched a couple of games of his.
Hope Monger is on my ass right now, and I'm okay, fair. But that's true. It's not even an extra pick. But what I mean is like these kind of picks that you didn't have before, whether it's numbers, trading up, or anything. It's like they matter.
I watched Trey Zoon. That's why I'm not excited about it, because I don't care what his PFF grade says. I have watched his film. So since I have watched his film and I can kind of see like what's wrong with him a little bit, that's why like I'm lower on him than some other interior offensive linemen, right?
He's got a hive though. I think Spytech's on draft Twitter, dude.
Spytech's a Rask guy, obviously.
He's on draft Twitter too, though. Like, because I'm looking right now, it's all the typical draft Twitter people who are like, I like trades, Mike Renner, people like that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like we give the PFF grades, but like this is a guy that I have personally watched that I wasn't like that high on for them to take him. It's like I like Jalen Farmer more than I like Trey Zoon.
Yeah, Jalen Farmer I had issues with, but his good stuff really popped to me.
Yeah.
This is just to me, this pick just doesn't do it. RAS God for sure.
He loves us some
Raz God. That's
all right, man. Okay, all right. So all right.
The raffle going.
All right, guys. Right?
Yeah, pick is in.
Right.
Vikings. There will be no more picks in this draft tonight.
I'll get more into the breakdown. I'll do that because
Well, yeah, you guys are gonna do breakdowns on all these.
Yeah. But if you just want to get quick, like I said, it's just he doesn't have a lot of play strength to play. So when you move him in, because you're the only reason you're moving him from tackle to inside is because he doesn't have like play strength, right? Or he doesn't have the feet to play tackle in the NFL. So you move him inside, right? And, I know. See, he benched 33 reps, whatever, and I know that. I understand that, right? But when you move him inside, you need that power and play strength more inside because you're going against bigger players, right? So you move him inside, and then when that happens, when you have this guy that maybe has some play strength issues there, and then it's not going to really work out that much when you move him inside. So it's just a little bit of an issue. I mean, we already did this with Killer Rogers. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like this guy's on the team right now, and when people say, wouldn't you rather have two of that guy? I don't know. Because with Caleb Rogers, he couldn't see the field last year. I do chalk up last year to a weird Pete Carroll, John Spytech disconnect. you're kind of taking the same. This is the exact reaction I had to the Caleb Rogers thing. The exact reaction. It's a high RAS guy, played a lot of college football. It's just, I don't know.
And then Rodgers ended up being good, right? He ended up being pretty good.
Not yet, at least. I mean, we'll see. Look, hey, in a perfect world, Caleb Rogers is good. This guy's his backup, and we're just set at guard. And JPJ's playing well. Like, if we want to go in utopia land, sure, right? We have a bunch of athletic guards, Tyler Linderbaum at center, and all that. Mm-hmm. I have a hard time seeing that happening right
now. Yeah. That's just my thing.
To me, just take I don't know,
just take fucking Bo Stevens there, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You take just a guard, and I know teams value that versatility, and I do too. When you start getting injuries, you want to be able to move a guy, and maybe he's just your swing lineman, like your whole swing lineman. Maybe he's an emergency center if you need it. Maybe maybe that's something that's good, but I don't know. To me, this pick doesn't do it for me. I don't even think the draft's been bad. I think it's weird, man. People get mad when I glaze the draft, and then people get mad when I hate a pick. It's very strange. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't think this is a bad draft. I think there's plenty of teams that I thought made way more head scratching picks. Yeah. I don't even know if this is a head scratching pick. I just think it's kind of a downer.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this pick, Matt? What are your thoughts, man?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm pretty disappointed with the day, to be honest with you. Like, trades, it's another guy that's like, okay, this guy might not play for you. Like, you have Caleb Rogers you had last year. You have Charles Grant last year, or could take over right tackle. Maybe that's the plan. If they're gonna put Zune at right tackle, but again, it's you still have a glaring hole at nose tackle, and I think there's just a lot of other better options. I don't know. Been pretty disappointed today. Stooks is probably my favorite pick, and I wasn't even that hyped about him.
Yeah, that's my favorite pick of the day too. And I wasn't expecting that.
I think Stooks is a good pick.
I like Stooks. I like the Stooks pick too. It's just the other pick with I can see the edge maybe you could maybe mix up, but the Trey Zune at fucking 91. That just bothers the hell out of me, bro. It does. I can't even hide it. Because I literally studied all these guards. I studied all these guys, man. I really went in depth with these guys, and Trey Zune is somebody I never would have took at anyone.
Yeah. I'm with you. I just again, it's a weird draft. Blocking tight ends are going, but it doesn't mean you have to be weird too. It doesn't mean you have to take that. I just have a hard time thinking he wasn't going to be there.
Yeah, me too.
To be fair, I am speaking on. We've been shocked by a million picks, so who knows?
Yeah,
but also, it's not a guy I want to. It's not a guy I care if he's not there. I guess that's the case, and it's one thing I guess we can say right now. Spytech damn sure is going to take a lineman in the top 100. And Matt, I was saying this before here. You've taken 3 linemen in the top 100.
And you might get 1 starter.
You might.
Yeah. We could have 0.
This is Caleb Rogers again, in my opinion. It's you just took Caleb Rogers twice, in my opinion.
Basically.
Yeah. So that to me is if they had, I don't know. I'm trying to put it into words here. I think Charles Grant has starting potential. I'm not sure Caleb Rogers has starting potential, to be quite honest. I think the scheme fits him. JPJ I think that he fits the Kubiak scheme really well and has the potential to be very, very good in the system, but he also can't stay healthy. Is this a pick because JPJ can't stay healthy and they're not sure what decision they're going to make on him after this year? Mm-hmm. I don't know. And from Marcus's studying, it doesn't sound like it does much for Genti in the run game. Seattle gets Julian Neal right here.
Just take fucking Bo Stevens, bro.
Yeah.
Here, I'll read off of Brandon Thorne's scouting report.
Here we go.
Kind of. Let's put it this way. He gave him I think a 4th round grade, so it's not a terrible reach, but it was back in the 4th. But Trey Zune is a scrappy, short area quickness and quick trigger hands with that strike with conviction and seal lanes, but his modest power profile and sawed-off frame cap, his ability to sustain and impose his will at the next level. He projects as a quality swing interior backup who can spot start and possibly stick in the lineup at center while his intangibles will be an asset to the fabric of the offensive line. So he's smart, but he's more of like your swing backup versus like potential starter.
I don't like that pick. I'm sorry. Like I'm trying my hardest.
No,
IOL 18. IOL 18.
Yeah. Jalen Husky goes here. I think he's a good player.
Yeah, he is. Husky's a good player.
I think he's a good player. And thinking to me, like, I don't think the draft is bad to me personally. There's people who are just completely out right now.
Yeah, because the first two picks aren't that bad.
I like Kieran.
Honestly, I do feel like this one's bad. I'm sorry. Like I can't even like.
Sucks. This pick sucks. I like Kieran Crawford. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think there's something there with Kieran Crawford where I'm like, oh, interesting that they liked him. Like interesting that they see something there. I don't know, man. The Trey Zune one is just like a complete, just like air getting let out of the balloon. Womp womp.
Yeah. It's funny. Like he says, "Yo, wow, bro." It's funny how it's like the opposite. Like we tried to. Be positive other dude, but like now we're not positive. Like, man, you guys are just haters.
I agree to an extent that like truly a draft cannot be 100% judged in a couple of years. This is a draft reaction show, so
yeah,
we're just going to react to it right now. I mean, I can't just go like, what if our reaction to every single pick was, well, we don't know. Hey, Matt, what do you think of that pick? I don't know, man. I'll let you know in 3 years. This is great content if that's the case. Like, no, we all follow the draft. The draft is more popular than it's ever been in the history of the world. This is kind of a weird draft, so it's going to bring out some odd emotions in people.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's reactionary, and it's one of those things where it's like we're reacting to what it is now. I hope we're wrong. I hope Trey Zune develops into a Pro Bowl, a Hall of Famer. I hope all these guys are Hall of Famers, but just where it is right now, it's not a great pick. Sorry.
Yeah.
If you want the PR, if you want the PR spin, go to Raiders.com. They'll have one for you.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's completely true. They're, and what's funny is like, the draft is going to get looked at. Like they addressed a lot of the positions that they needed. I mean, they had a lot of needs, so it's easy to do that. Yeah. Again, I'll go to bat for the Trade and Stooks pick. I will. I'm intrigued by Kieran Crawford. I'm intrigued, and I actually think that it fits what they're trying to do clearly, and I think there's a lot of versatility. I think there's a lot of potential in Crawford. I think his win rate's gone up every single year in pass rush, including his highest one this year, and I think there's definitely a spot for him to get meaningful reps, even in 2026. Though that's not even the reason I like them.
Yeah. Yeah, and my dude, free thinking Kenny, he's talking about about Trey Zune and fitting the zone system. But it's just to me because I watch all these guys like, man, like Bo Stevens could play zone too. So it's like,
and
like I don't know. It's weird to me, but like maybe it's the RAS thing, and that's what they want to do, but that's all it is.
Yeah, no, it's true. Well. What about the raffle now, Martin?
All right, let's get the raffle. We're 4 hours. Shout out to MT Greg though. MT Greg for supporting the channel.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, man, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, so let's get the raffle going, dog. Because so I can get over this pick here. Just can't stand this shit. All right. Am I missing anybody? I don't think I'm missing anybody here. I think I got everybody. Pretty sure. Saeed, I'm pretty sure I got everybody over this thing. I think so. All right, we got a lot here, though. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel, right? Because this might get flagged because I was showing that tape. So let's keep it real. All right, let's do this. You guys ready?
Hold on. Someone mentioned what about them?
All right, hurry up. Let's go. Now, we're not going live tomorrow, guys. We'll be going live afterwards, but we're not going live tomorrow. She said, now let's watch the A's, Glenn. That's what Jay Joseph said.
Yeah, hey, 14 and 12, I'll take it.
Oh, really? Really? The A's got a winning record? Oh, shit.
They're playing good ball right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Good young team. They're actually fun. They're actually really fun. Frustrating, but fun.
All right. Todd is great. He's in there. He's in there. Okay. A little more shuffling here. All right. Anybody else? I'm gonna get in before we get this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's spin. All right. Here we go. First spin. I swear this is CMV, bro.
Nope.
It is Trey. All right, so Trey got that would be for let's see that's for this, that's for the slides. All right, so let's go for the tank top.
Oh, Todd is great with the left.
Todd is great. I mean, it almost went to CMV too.
Wow.
I was like, yo, it went to CMV, bro. I'm not like bro, you can't do this anymore with CMV. I'm like, bro, you can't do this. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I already support you guys. I already support you. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting us during the draft, man. Like we said, we went 4 hours today, so really appreciate you guys sticking with us this whole time. You know, even getting our reactions to picks, interacting with us. You know, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the guys this whole draft season supporting the channel. You guys didn't, you know, even with the season too. You guys didn't give up on us with the shitty ass season. I really appreciate you for that too. It's the worst season ever, right? So, and I appreciate you guys just sticking with us throughout that shitty season too as well. So, love you guys, all the TDL fans that are support us, man. I really appreciate you guys. It's just dead serious, man. All the donations, all that shit you guys give us, love it, man. So, but we'll be back tomorrow after the draft. So, you know, we won't see us in the morning. We'll be back afterward. Like I said, one more time, guys. Appreciate every single one of you in here. We got over 1,500 in here today, so appreciate you guys for sure, dog. We're out of here, guys. See, you can get a sorry from Hope Monger, bro, for your glim, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right. That's all right. I'm fine with it all. I like playing with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Todd is great. Hit me up on Twitter or hit me up on markjohnfootball@gmail.com. All right, guys. We're out of here. Peace.